Hello everybody, and welcome to Tales on Tap, a place where good friends get together and share stories about going down deep dark holes, finding treacherous corridors, and doors that just kick back. I hope that you're all doing well. Thank you so much for joining us today. We are back with The Fallen. We're so sorry that we couldn't make it last week, but family emergencies and everything dictated that we were unable to stream, so thank you so much for kicking in with us again this week. We hope that you're doing very well. Let's say hello to everyone. Hello. Everyone.
We're back, baby.
We're here.
Hello.
So, before we get into tonight's episode, we do have a couple of announcements to make. If you haven't already, please check out our social media links below. Click follow, like, subscribe, hit the notification bell. Keep up to date with everything Tales on Tap. As always, our streams are sponsored by our good friends over at Valkyrie RPG. If you haven't already, head over to valkyrie-rpg.co.uk and use the code TALES10 to get 10% off your store-wide purchases. Also, we will not be streaming this Thursday. We are having the last Thursday of every month. We are going to be taking off to focus on ourselves and do self-reflection on all the chaos and everything we cause for each other most of the time. Also, if you haven't already, you can connect your Amazon Prime subscription to your Twitch account to get a free Twitch subscription each month, and we better else to spend that on than your good friends over here at Tales on Tap. So, hi guys. Also, if you are in the market for any art commissions, then by all means get in touch with us via our social media accounts, and we will put you in touch with our two lovely artists, Natalie and Han. They will be more than welcome, and would love to see you guys in there hitting up their inboxes and giving them more work to do, which is great.
Oh, for sure.
I think that about covers it.
Yeah.
I don't think I've missed anything this week.
Giveaway.
No, I did miss something. I always do so well. I did miss something.
The biggest thing.
I know, the biggest thing. If you guys didn't know, we are running a giveaway currently. To enter, all you have to do is subscribe, and you will be in for a chance of winning some amazing prizes that have been very generously offered up by our good friends over at Valkyrie RPG. You could be in with a chance of winning dice trays, leather dice carry holder things, which are really cool, and roll trays. So if you haven't already, hit the subscribe button. You can enter by subscribing to our channel, and if you gift a subscription, you will be not only giving your fellow viewer a subscription to our channel, but you will also be giving them a gift entry into the giveaway. There are already 30 people in with a chance currently of winning those prizes. So if you haven't already, hit the subscribe button and be in for the giveaway. The giveaway will be done on the 25th of April, I believe. Yeah, 25th.
So
the giveaway closes on the 24th, and we'll be doing the giveaway prize draw on the 25th of April. So we've got just over a month, so plenty of time to get in on that prize draw. Low J, I1, and Biggie P, welcome in, guys. Thanks very much for joining us again. So that about wraps everything up for the announcements. So why don't you guys sit back, get yourselves comfortable as we jump into tonight's episode of Tales on Tap.
let's go.
Evan, go.
This place seems to be more of a challenge than I think any of us first expected. After our previous encounter with the mutated frog-like monstrosities, we decided to descend deeper into the ruins of Mithranor. Killian first, with the rest of us in tow. When we finally reached the bottom of the carved-out tunnel made by the giant toad, we found ourselves in what seemed to be an ancient throne room. Everywhere we looked, our eyes met these stone statues depicting the same warrior, a dwarven warrior, which only further confirms what Naya already told me during our meet. Realizing that the entrance to this grand hall had been collapsed, we decided to look for an alternative route. Lo and behold, what did we find if not another tunnel heading deeper into the unknown? With a Fallen's best tracker at the helm, Jove, we continued further down this rabbit hole until we finally reached the next obstacle of our journey. A natural bridge, most likely shaped by the magma floating underneath. We stopped for a moment to try and figure out the best way to cross, but it didn't take too long before we again were attacked. This time by what I can only describe as mutated bats. Had we only realized to look up, maybe we would have been so caught by surprise as these creatures launched at us with their fangs and their claws. Banff, without any fear for her own life, I might add, immediately ran across the bridge and jumped on one of the creatures attacking Jove. Whilst the rest of us did our best to fend off the continuous horde that kept swarming our group. After sustaining some hits, we eventually managed to kill the bastards and make our way to the other side. Just as we thought our luck had returned, the bridge started to crumble with Killian still on it. Thanks to some quick thinking by Ash and a trick I haven't seen before, Killian started to levitate as the ground collapsed underneath him. Afraid that this ability of hers wouldn't last for long, I again went back to my basic instincts, tying a rope to my dagger and throwing it at Killian in hopes of him catching it or it catching him. I know, it was a risky move that could have gone incredibly wrong, but I had to make do with what I had at that point. And thanks to Killian's quick reflexes, catching that knife seemed easy. I pulled him over and proceeded forward until we were met by a large set of double doors. Scraped and scarred as we were from our previous engagements, we decided to take a bit of a rest to gather our strength before opening the doors and pressing forward. This time, we were met by some kind of corridor with two small passageways on either side, as well as another set of double doors, this time larger. After inspecting the doors and realizing that there was no way for us to get inside, Jove and Killian decided to separate from the group and head down each corridor in hopes of finding some other way for us to proceed. I guess it should come as no surprise at this point that, again, we were in for a fight, as two gelatinous cubes dropped behind them from the ceiling. With two of our party members now in danger at either side of this hallway, the rest of us split up to provide aid. In the beginning, Killian seemed to again have drawn the shortest straw as he quickly got swallowed by the ooze. But thanks to Feather's barrage of attacks and Clovis's mysterious magic, they managed to get him to safety and kill the creature. On the other side of the corridor, Jove managed to pull himself free from this creature's grasp and make his way to us before realizing that now Sailor was the one in danger. Thankfully, Ash and I were close by to jump to the rescue, and after freeing Sailor and dealing the final blow, we were able to breathe again, at least for the moment. Clovis and Ash continued to explore the western hallway we'd gone down, and after inspecting an unusual slit in the wall, narrowly dodging a trap, I might add, they discovered a secret door. As the rest of us followed down the corridor, we realized that a chest had been left untouched during our encounter. We briefly discussed whether or not we should leave it alone, but before we managed to come up with any sort of conclusion, Feathers opened the chest, and to our horror, another trap was set off as arrows shot from the walls flew towards us. Luckily, most of us managed to shield ourselves from the brunt of the damage, but unfortunately, Sailor wasn't as lucky. In an instant, she fell limp into Jove's arms. I instinctively pulled out a healing potion from my bag, but before I even had the chance to administer it, Jove's veins started to pulse and his blood seemed to pour into Sailor's body, healing her wounds. I must admit, that look on Jove's face after seeing Sailor on the brink of death is something I never want to experience again. The rage he'd spoken about in our conversation the night before we reached the glen truly came to light in that moment, and for a second I wasn't sure whom he was going to take it out on, but again, he surprised me. Still holding Sailor in his arms, Jove moved into a new room and told the rest of us to never be that careless again. I guess that's fair, getting a scolding from Jove, seeing as we nearly got his friends killed. Anyway, after some time of us not knowing how to proceed and being very careful interacting with anything, Killian again took charge of the exploration as I tried my best to talk to Jove about what happened to Sailor. It was an interesting conversation, seeing as Sailor seemed to communicate to Jove as well, although I can't really be sure, as I was only able to hear Jove's end of it all. As we continued further into this maze of hallways and passageways, we came across a collapsed bridge, and for the first time, we could now see signs of light all across this cavern, preventing us from reaching the other side. Maybe, just maybe, we are finally on the right track. But something tells me that the worst is yet to come.
Nicely done.
Amazing. Bravo.
Yeah, we set off the trap. We did. Yes.
Yeah, collectively, for sure.
We did, yeah.
No doubt.
I mean,
I mean,
Clovis did say, is anybody going to open the chest or am
Or
I
his
going
fault.
to?
Or his fault.
I merely asked a question.
I just realised that, Dan, your camera resized you for some reason and put you mega zoom. I have no idea why that happened.
Mega zoom.
I think I just moved closer to my table. That's all.
Oh, fair enough.
'Cause I can be here if I want to be.
No, don't
I
do
have
that.
Space.
If you want to be. Do we need to roll for notes this week?
Yes, we do. No, we don't. I don't believe it's just Chris. It is your turn to take notes.
Have I gotten away with it this long?
No, Chris did it the other week.
No,
I
Chris
was
did it
looking
before
at the
Evan.
recap.
Yeah, I was the last one.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure
Oh,
we've
so
gone
it's
through
everyone?
I think it's
It's a
everyone.
fresh start.
Okay. Oh, so it was you last week, wasn't it? Okay. Yeah. Sorry, it's been 2 weeks. I forget. I would like everyone to roll me a d20 then, please.
I've just wasted that. But natural 20!
I got 7.
Unnatural 20!
Hey!
You guys are gonna wish for those rolls back
Yeah.
at some point tonight.
1000%.
We need to
Um,
stop doing this at the start of each session. We need
Yep.
to
Did
save
anyone
this.
else get below a 7?
No.
I got 6.
Excellent.
That's me.
Dan, please, could you make some notes today? Jove will be doing the recap next week.
Actually, really annoyed. I'm really annoyed about that. Actually.
Yeah, me too.
Now there's setting because I know that's the only one I'm going to get tonight.
Yeah.
As we pick up, most of you are on the broken out ledge of the bridge. Below you, an open chasm dropping to around 25 to 30 feet down. You see, as Michael has so accurately said, a cavern that is coated in this blight-like substance, this ichor and dark, poisonous rot that seems to be covering most of the walls and yet some of the floor. as you so rightly said, it seems that although you do not want to be, you are on the right path. Joe, Feathers, Michael, and Ash, you are stood on this broken ledge. I'm going to change this music because it's very fucking, like, creepy, isn't it?
I mean, it fits.
Is that not the
It's
kind
the
of vibe
first
we're
time
going
we
for?
see the
Yeah, but there's
light.
like chinking chains and stuff, giving the impression that there's stuff that's deeper in the cave, and I want it to be a surprise.
I mean, like we hadn't assumed.
Okay.
Bit Fright Night at Chessington, wasn't it?
Exactly. So,
Such a British
I
reference.
don't know if I asked this question last time, TM, but do I see any crystals on the walls?
you know,
No.
not that even if you were to see them, you wouldn't see them because it is covered in this like blackish, brown, green ichor everywhere.
Is the blight doing anything?
Being
Shifting,
very
undulating, like, is there any
no,
sort of...
there's no like movement to it or anything. There's no like
Well, thank
not
fuck.
visible. There's no like pulsating or it's not moving around the wall or anything. It's just caked everywhere.
Oh god, I'm gonna have nightmares about that now. Just
Right.
the thought.
Just a reminder
So-
that I had strung a rope between the two ledges.
So you're on the other side now, right? You flew
no,
across.
I'd
she
flown
flew back.
You've flown back. Okay.
Yeah.
So you are absolutely correct. Along one side, you have managed to tie a rope off across this chasm. Oh, my mouth isn't working already. It's the tweeze all over again. The chasm. So, what would you like to do?
So, I mean, we could go across the road, or there was a couple of doors back there we just passed.
Yeah, Clovis, you haven't actually gone down the corridor towards this ledge. You and Bamf are currently stood in the corridor at the top of the stairs, and to your right-hand side, as you kind of face where the rest of the group are down this small corridor, a little bit further down to your right-hand side, the corridor ends, and there is a door there
Okay.
that looks menacing and mysterious and ominous.
Does it? Does it
Yeah,
really?
It has ominous qualities.
The door that I'm standing next to, can I like have a little listen, feel below, see if there's a draft coming through or anything like that? Like,
There is a small draft coming through. Yeah,
is it going into the room or coming out of the room?
coming out towards you.
That doesn't make sense. Well, I guess it kind of makes sense.
Yeah, it could do.
There's a
I'll turn
window.
There is. And make me a perception check, please. See if you can hear anything on the other side.
Somebody left the window open.
It's the veranda.
It's a 11.
You don't hear anything other than there does seem to your ear that other than the draft is quite. It's louder than you would anticipate. Like,
It's a drafty draft.
do you know what I mean? Like, sometimes you can feel
Yeah,
draft,
there's a little
but then
bit. It's a bit billowy.
yeah, there's a whistle-ish to it.
Okay. Should we continue moving onwards, or should we finish here to see if there's any other indications of what might be going on?
I don't know. Feathers, you mentioned the other doors. I think that just leads back round from what I'm doing, and I'll just kind of gesture to the parchment that's being held up by Clovis's mage hand and the quill. How I'm controlling this, I don't know.
With your mind.
Through
I
the
mean-
power of imagination.
I just worry that we have been caught unawares already, and that if we carry on forward and skip certain areas, then there may be hostile things down here that might trap us from behind as well as in front. Like, I don't want to be caught from behind. So I think we should check out any rooms that aren't locked.
Well, let's try to do things a little more systematically from now on. Everyone communicating what they see and what they're doing. Going about it carefully, not spontaneously.
So check for traps. And I looked Joe quickly before I looked down. Is that room open that you were near? Have you tried?
I'm not about to open any doors in this place.
If we're doing that, if we are checking this door, we need to check it thoroughly for traps. I'm not the best at knowing what to look for with this. I can unlock doors, fine.
I am slightly. I'm quite good at looking at things. So, if you want me to take a look at it, I will.
Don't touch it, but
I won't.
have a look.
I will investigate it with my eyes only.
My eyeballs.
Okay. So you come back down the corridor towards Clovis into the door near him. Okay, make me an investigation check, please.
This music is super tense.
I know it does. I'm going to keep it on though.
No, I don't like it.
Son of a bitch.
I don't like it.
And we've gone away from the creepy
Ooh.
clinking to the something's behind the door.
That is a dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Hey, you spend a good how long?
Well, to be fair, I will take a full 10 minutes looking at this door.
Dang.
You thoroughly look over it, kind of pushing ever so slightly in certain places, going round the edge of the door to see if there are any signs of any wires. There doesn't appear to be. Doesn't appear to be any pressure plates at the base of the door, and the handle kind of, as you're inspecting it, kind of gives a little freely, so it doesn't feel like there's any pressure behind the door handle either. The door looks to open inwards, so towards out from you into wherever it's going, but not out towards you, kind of inwards. It doesn't give you any impression that there's any traps on the door or around it.
Okay. I can't see anything from this. I think it's open.
Open it.
Whoa, no.
Okay, you
What did you
and
just
swing
say?
the door open, and the door
Spontaneity is
opens.
back.
I
As
slap him in the back of the head.
I was like, you could have stood aside and just
I've been standing here for 10 bloody minutes, okay? I was getting bored.
As you open the door, it opens and leads into a room.
Oh,
With
that's not the room I thought we were talking about.
Yeah.
there's a table and chairs kind of laid out right to the left-hand side of the door. Just behind it, you see that there's overturned chairs. As you kind of step in towards the room, there's a small kind of table against the back wall that looks very dusty and has goblets and a tray that's full and collecting dust and has obviously been here for a small while. And 2 shelving units. Clovis, as you kind of move, Ash, as he kind of steps away, there is another door that was directly behind you as well.
That's the one I thought we were talking about.
Yeah. But we talk about this door.
Let's go with it. Yeah, I thought we were talking about the door next.
You wanna spend another 10 minutes checking that door?
No, that was the 10 minutes we were checking. We've already.
I tell you what, with 10 minutes, I'll allow you to check both.
Alright, cool.
Yay!
And
That's
do I
more
get
reasonable.
anything different from that door?
No, it's safe. It's a safe door.
Just knock off 10 minutes anytime we go through a door from now on.
Yeah. Literally, after this whole experience, all of them with bad backs and grey beards walking out going, "It's been 74 years."
So many bloody doors.
Micah's gonna look the same.
Yeah.
Yeah. Michael actually probably will look younger, weirdly.
Benjamin Button this.
Yeah.
If Feather says that this was clear, I'm gonna subtly kind of
I step to the
pop
side.
it open and have a
Okay.
look through.
Pop it open and have a look through. Inside this room, you see that there are
Oh.
what appear to be racks and shields against. So there's shields against
I thought it was
one
wine.
wall. So as you kind of open the door, towards the left-hand side, there are ornate shields with ornate axes, kind of in a cross pattern with the shield on the front. The shield itself is emblazoned with hammers, crossed hammers on the actual shield. There's around 5 or 6 rather large, and it's roughly around, say, 10-15 feet in the air. Again, on the wall. So your immediate right-hand side, there are 3 barrels, very dusty and old, and kind of look like they're starting to rot. And on the floor, there looks to be like red stains. Where the barrels are, where something has leaked from the barrel and dried, and there's like a reddish stain on the ground. There are what appear to be racks, and on those racks, there appear to be very old, rotten, rusted spears.
Okay.
And the opposite end of the room, there is another door.
Yeah.
Can I have a little look at the back?
William P. Walrus, you absolute legend! You just got us to 200 followers!
Hey, let's go!
And we'll end the stream there. We've done it, guys! We have conquered Twitch.
No.
We have completed Twitch. Right.
We have won.
I blew up.
Victory!
We won Twitch.
I looked at the barrels, went. I was like, oh, I blew up. Right.
So you have opened 2 doors. Clovis, you've stepped into the room there. And Feathers and Ash, you step into the other room. Michael and Jove, you two apparently still on the ledge of this ravine. What are you two doing before I go back to the other 3? You will notice as well, Killian is literally just kind of stood in the doorway between where the ravine is and the kind of the corridor as well. Just kind of stood, kind of waiting, kind of looking down and looking towards you two.
So, Joe, I want to do something stupid. Would you mind indulging me for a minute?
I don't know if I should answer yes or no.
I just
yes,
want to
I mind if you do
over.
something stupid. I think that's what I want to say. Why? What do you want to do?
I want to climb over.
I mean, we'll all do that eventually. What do you want to go
Just
for?
I just want to have a look around, make sure that before everyone else climbs over, there's nothing jumping us.
We'll both do it in a minute, alright? I just want to get a feel for how long we've been here. This ravine we're in, how from where we're situated, like the top, I'm not trying to gauge exact measurements, but how high is this like crag?
Do you have dark vision?
Yes.
Of how far?
60 feet.
You cannot see the top.
Even though there's
Can
sunlight coming through?
There is no sunlight coming through.
I thought so. I thought you said there was.
No.
That might be me then. He said there was sunlight coming through the thing. You said yes.
No,
then.
there is no.
Void.
It is a void in the earth.
Cool.
Can I see the top?
How far have you got?
120 feet.
Just.
Show off.
Like,
Well, it's...
while you guys are there, why don't you just whip them out?
Oh.
Let's settle this.
There's no contest. Okay.
I've been 60 years in the earth. I have time to grow.
Okay.
So. You can
Um,
see the top, Michael. Jove, unfortunately, you cannot. It is a good 90 or so feet from where you're stood up.
Mm-hmm. And looking down, you said it's about 30 to the ground. We can roughly guesstimate.
Guesstimating,
Give or
yeah.
take. Yeah. I'm not looking for exacts. I'm not a mathematician. I'm just looking down.
Yeah, roughly around 30 feet.
Yeah.
I love that quote. I'm not a mathematician. I'm an orc.
just an orc looking down. All right. Sort of looking back at those guys. Looking at the blight on the walls around me. Are there any like close ledges? Anything sort of just situated around? Just sort of areas where it's building up, but it's a flat surface.
There are, yes, but when you say ledges, we're talking no more than like a feet or two. Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine. Sort of looking at Mike, I'm just going to reach into the bag of colding and rummage it around quickly. I'm going to pull out a potato.
Okay.
And just sort of looking at the wall, I'm going to turn to Mike and go, do you think I should put this on the blight just to see what will happen? I don't want to know what
eat
this... I'm not going to eat it. I want to see what this stuff does to it, the goo on the walls, if that's what we're fighting. I have chicken as well. I should maybe see what it destroys first. I'm just trying to think of how
Try
dangerous
the
this stuff is.
potato first, if anything, but here, and I'll pull out one of my knives. Better
Right.
not make contact with the potato in
Oil
that
them.
way.
Mash them, put them in a stew.
If you see anything happen to it, just drop the knife, the potato, everything. Just drop it, okay?
Lovely piece of fried fish. All right.
Watch chips, hobbits.
So I'm watching those guys doing what they're doing down the corridor. Jave's just gonna smile a little bit. So I'll go, guys, I'm just gonna put a potato on the sticky stuff on the walls. I just want to see what's gonna happen. You good with that?
Killian just kind of looks at you and just goes,
Why?
I'm good with it.
From down the corridor and in another room.
I don't know. I worry that it might all be interconnected, and interfering
It's
with one part might. I don't know. Mushrooms are like that.
you see too much
Okay.
Last of Us.
I know.
I do hate mushrooms. I mean, I wanted to see what was gonna. So I could put chicken on there. I just want to see what this stuff destroys quicker. So if we have to worry if it touches us or not.
You want to know if the blight is vegetarian?
Well, I want to know, like, because we're meat. So if I put chicken on there and that like gets
It
destroyed
might
straight
be-
away, it's gonna.
It might be like you.
Go for
Yeah,
it.
exactly.
Go for it. Feed the blight some potato.
I actually do agree with Ash, though. It might be best left undisturbed until absolutely necessary.
Staring at the hefty jacket potato in his hand, he sort of contemplates it and goes, yeah, all right, you're probably right. Fine, I won't disturb it. I just want to know how dangerous it is. But
I think we
Yeah.
just assume Berry. I think
Well, I
it's
mean,
best.
yeah.
Michael's gonna lean over to Joe and go, do it.
feeling his cold breath in his ears, like, ugh. No. No, they said don't. I can't do stuff if I tell them not to. So, shoves it back down, seals it up, and then I'm just going to sort of head towards the rope and wait for everyone else to arrive so I can...
And Killian does
Shimmy
kind of
across
look
first.
at you and just kind of go, I don't think it works that quickly. It probably would take time. But if it's killing everything living up there, you can almost guarantee it's probably going to kill anything that's sort of alive down here.
Would you say a potato's living then, Killian?
Oh my god!
I'm checking the barrels.
Probably more than you.
He's out of line, but he's right.
Yeah,
So valid.
yeah.
You just see Joe look at the potato, then look at Mike, just like, oh, yeah.
So,
But that's
Clovis,
us.
you walk
Well, me.
into the room, relatively empty. Is there anything you want to do? There is another door, as you kind of see, off to the right-hand side.
No, I'm waiting
It's
to see
my-
what these guys are doing. You say that this
My
thing
nemesis.
in front of me, is this a chest?
Nope.
Did you describe it
Table.
as?
The small
It's a little
table.
Is there anything on it?
Yes, some goblets and a jug looking very dusty.
Okay. Am I seeing anything that looks magical or
Do you
like
do,
out of place?
hold on, you had detect magic up, I believe.
Yeah.
But it was only for
depends if
10
it's been 10
minutes.
I think
10
he
minutes.
activated it in this room.
Yeah, I activated it in the dining room.
No, it's been longer than 10 minutes because Feathers fucked around with doors for a while.
Oh yeah.
So no, unfortunately,
Oh, yeah.
it's been longer
I'm
than 10
okay
minutes.
with that. We
Yeah.
didn't blow up, so I'm okay with that.
Yeah, no. It's totally
Small
valid.
picture is.
Totally valid. You don't see anything that gives you the impression that it would be magical.
Okay. I'll just wait to see what the others are doing. Come
Okay,
back.
Ashar and Feathers.
You're looking at the.
I'm investigating the barrels.
Make me an
for-
investigation check, please.
Well, it is.
For what it is.
For what it's worth.
It's a natural one. It's a barrel.
Barrel of stuff.
18?
18. Okay, with that, you would be able to determine that this is an old wine barrel that has rotted and the wine has seeped out. It was red wine, and that is the stain that's on the floor.
And can I determine all three of them are exactly the same?
Yes. Rotted, degraded.
I
Nick's
don't
good.
think Clovis would drink this.
Even I wouldn't drink that.
Yeah, it's probably vinegar at this point, isn't it?
Just lick it off the wood. It's fine.
Right. I'm pretty sure, and Shana gets the map, that this connects back down to the room that we've already been in. Clovis, anything in there?
Oh, the stairs Jove went up. Okay,
I think so.
alright, yeah, right.
Nothing terribly exciting, but the way does continue.
This is the way.
Sort of back on ourselves.
I personally think that we keep going
Keep going into the blight or keep going this way?
into the blight.
We don't want to check
I
this
would-
one
yeah.
last door?
I would have a vote for going towards Clovis just in case there is stuff.
Oh, okay. If you really want to just check.
We're being thorough.
Did you say that you felt a draft?
Slightly, yes. Almost as if there was some passage to the open from this way. It could be a useful way out in case of emergencies.
Okay, I'll just turn to Killian. We're just gonna check one last thing, then we'll be on our way.
Okay, but come on, like,
I know.
You might want to remain close to us, because there does appear to be something noteworthy occurring this way. Whether it's dangerous yet or not, we don't know.
he kind of like looks towards Jove and Michael and goes,
I'm already touching the rope, trying to feel.
yeah, he kind of like looks, sees Michael, kind of looks back down the corridor, and he's like,
We'll call for you if there's any worries.
Keep an eye on them. We'll be back in a second.
oh, okay.
I'm gonna do a search
Investigation
at
check.
the door, but not a 10-minute investigation check.
Okay, a quick
Can I-
investigation.
Pressure from the other
20
people.
minutes this time.
Can I just start looking at some of the bookshelves for interesting shit?
Sure, make me an investigation
any-
check. Do you speak Dwarvish? I don't believe you do you?
We already discussed that, though.
Nobody
Nope.
speaks Dwarvish.
No, I probably just know swear words.
Cool. Investigation check.
That was 17.
17. Okay.
Mine was at an 18.
18. Okay. Feathers, after spending a good 5 minutes going round, you don't see anything that gives you the impression that this door is trapped. But as you kind of get towards the bottom, you, again, similar to Clovis, you do kind of feel this, like, this draft coming through. It is whistling ever so slightly, but it's not high-pressured breeze that's coming through the thing. It's just a small draft, but it doesn't give you the impression that it is trapped. Clovis, after looking through the shelves that are in here, there aren't books or anything on there. Again, it is plates, cutlery. You do, however, see one goblet that is in a small kind of locked box with a glass front on it. Inside, it is on sort of like a red kind of velvety, lengthy type thing within the case. The goblet itself has got a few like ornate gems and things on it.
Okay, and whereabouts is this?
It is on the bookshelf here.
Pretty.
It's on the bookshelf there, okay.
Do it.
Is it
Kind of
dusty?
in the middle, the actual case that this thing is in, yes, there is. And as you're looking over this case, you see that there's a small little keyhole in it without a key, obviously.
Can I take a very close look around the dish that it's in for any like arcane symbols or anything like that, which might denote a enchantment of some kind?
Given the investigation check you've just made, there doesn't appear to be. I would imagine that you've kind of looked over everything, and the majority of your investigation, your eyes have been drawn to this shiny thing, and you've just gone whack. So, no, there doesn't appear to be any arcane sigils. Feathers, the door appears untrapped.
I suggest people stand towards the walls, and I kind of just like push it open. Like,
there's
while
any-
standing out of, like, in case there's a thing that blasts through, I'm standing,
Okay.
like, off to the side a little bit.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm
The-
cowering behind this bookcase.
The door handle turns, and you open the door, and it leads to another small passageway.
Oh, for fuck's sake!
Fucking hell!
The passageway itself being roughly 20 feet down, and leads off.
Oh, for Pete's sake.
No, Pete had nothing to do with it.
Pete the door.
Okay.
Do you know, as much as I
Pete the door.
appreciate this individual following, I really don't like your Twitch name because I've ever.
Can you say it out loud because I can't see it, or is
No,
it,
I
is it
cannot
clarity?
because I won't do
Oh.
that to people.
Are we continuing
I
on?
fly down.
Okay.
Yeah.
Others, please.
Oh, hang
Be
on!
cautious.
Oh my God.
Sorry. I checked for traps.
Okay,
On the
just
door, yes. Let's
careful with the
remain.
corridor.
Let's remain systematic in our approach.
Sorry. Do
Go
I see
on.
anything?
Yeah. Well, should we? Well, so Clovis is
love
going to
that
start
when we
moving
split the
stealthily down the
party.
corridor.
Okay, so you're leaving the lockboxed goblet.
For now.
Okay, as you get towards the end of the corridor, turns ever so slightly
Don't say another corridor.
to your greatest nemesis, which is a door. It kind of turns off to the left-hand side. It only goes another like 5-10 feet ish, to another door. But this
Open
one,
the
however,
Oh.
you open the door. Okay, you walk up and.
Did you
and as
say that?
Open the door.
Fuck's sake!
It
I've been
opens
checking all these doors.
It
all the
opens.
time.
Okay.
She's like
to another corridor. However,
The hell
That's a
is
trap.
that?
this is ever so different
Ooh.
because this is not a corridor at all. This,
Oh.
in fact, leads you out onto a balcony.
Oh, okay.
Let's,
Okay.
let's be careful.
Okay.
Let's not rush in.
Without going in, can I see what's the end of the corridor? What all this is at the end?
No, you can't.
Why?
Because I need you to get closer to the mimic. No, so you kind of look over, and it looks like kind of like a small pew, like a small seat that's. It again looks like it's kind of been here a long time, and where the kind of little seat is, it's broken off on one side due to like the rot, and just kind of collapsed in on itself a little bit.
Okay, I'm gonna stick my head through the door and kind of look over the balcony.
Okay, as you look over the balcony, it shows you see a very large open room. And as you kind of have opened that door and stepped in, you do feel that there is, similar to when you were stood on the bridge, there is a bit of a small draft and a bit more air within this space.
Right. Okay. So I have how much? I have 120 feet dark vision. Can I see anything in this room at all? Is it just
Nope.
a wide open?
It's a wide open room. You see that there are some slitted windows running along the edge, 2 big doors with a bar going across the door in 3 separate places. You realise that this is the door that you try to get through, but this is down. The door itself is around 20-ish, 25 feet down in the room. The floor itself, from where you are on the balcony, is roughly that distance to the floor. Along lining the walls, there are slitted windows, not giving any light in, but it kind of brings you back to the room, the 2 corridors with the gelatinous cubes.
Yeah.
And these are the slitted small windows that kind of looked into that room.
Bed off that.
Yeah.
I think this is that.
How
big
far?
locked door. Oh, so
How
Clovis
far
is
into
behind me.
the? Yeah, how
Oh,
far?
I'm literally like sticking my head in. My butt is still probably in the doorway.
Okay, that's fine then. If you're only stood there, that's all you can see.
What were you saying?
This I think is the big locked door that we couldn't get through. It has bars on the door. It seems to be empty. I mean, I can do a little flyby, like actual flyby, and not press anything to see if there's anything in the room. But I think this is where that is.
Stay where I can see you.
Stay where you can see me, then.
Well, I'm staying up here. Don't know where you're going, but stay where you can see me in case I need to get you out. And we need to
Okay.
get the fuck out of here.
Come to the doorway, and I fly like
I'll go about-
5 feet off the ground.
I'll poke my head around the corner to Ash. It's like, seems it's the other side of the large door where the big jelly things were.
Oh,
Feathers is just going to have a quick fly around. I'll let Jove know. And I'll message Jove, be like, we found the other side of the door that was blocked. Feathers is just investigating now. Don't worry, I've got my eye on her.
And from there, I'm just going to do a loop around the room, stealthily if I can try. I mean, it's dark. And proceed.
Okay. In the meantime, Michael and Jove. Michael, I need you to make me an athletics check, please, as you make your way across this thing. You said, as Killian looked, your hands were on the rope and you were making a move across. So, Jove, the message from Clovis hasn't come through yet. So I will tell you when
16.
that message comes through. 16.
Okie dokie.
Okay, you managed to get your way across to the other side of the ravine. Move your token for me, please. And before you is a door leading into a large corridor. The corridor itself is roughly around 40 to 50 feet long. Around 10 feet through the doorway that you're stood in front of now, there is a door to your left-hand side, and the corridor, no other doors other than that, until you get right to the end of the corridor, and it seems that the corridor opens up on the right-hand side.
Joe, can you hear me? Or do I need to shout?
Can he? Well, you can't.
What's
I
your
assume you
passive
can't.
perception?
Nothing. 11.
11. You should be okay.
Yeah.
It's quite a wide open space, so noise would carry.
So there's a door to the left, almost 10 feet in. And then there's a large corridor that turns right.
All right, so it's just so I'm aware, you're shouting this to me, or are you just talking in a normal voice and hoping it carries?
Hoping that it carries.
Okay. Probably getting some of it.
No, you
Joe,
hear
sort of
it.
Okay.
As I said, you hear it.
Okay,
It's a
that's
wide
fine.
open space. He's talking normally, but because it's wide and quiet,
Hoping
and
it carries well.
yeah, it does. So even though he's only talking, you're only 25, 30 feet away from each other. It's not like
Okay.
it's a large distance needing to shout.
All right. Sort of looking at him and going to the rope myself, sort of gauging how if I feel like it can hold me, because I know Mike is a much slighter person than I am.
Mhm.
Joe's just going to sort of look over and go, "All right, just hang on. I'll come over as well. We might as well get ahead of this. Those guys are pretty nimble. Well, Ash and Feathers are. I don't know if Clovis is. I'm
Clovis
gonna
is
take-
nimble in many other ways.
I'm live.
Taking my own rope, I'm gonna tie it around my waist and sort of create throw it over the rope itself to sort of create like a makeshift harness. Sort of loop it a few times and then just awkwardly sort of, hand over hand, legs against the rope, just
Athletics check,
shimmy my
please.
way over. Say again.
Athletics check.
And this is where the rope breaks and I get blighted.
Why would you say that?
Because it's the first time I've decided to do something reckless. It's going to kill me. Okay. Okay, that's not too bad. That will be a 18.
18.
Yes.
Okay, I think that with an 18, you managed to get across quite well. Your DC, I will tell you, was slightly higher because you weigh a little bit more.
I'm a big boy.
Substantially more than Michael would. So you just needed to hit a little bit of a higher DC. You managed to get your way across. Zayla happily flying across. Killian, however, does spot this and kind of go... and he looks down the corridor to where Ash went with Feathers and Clovis, and now to you two that have just headed across the bridge, and kind of just goes...
We'll be fine. We'll be fine.
And just...
Watching him do that through the door, he just goes... sort of like wave a hand dismissively. He's like...
yeah,
fine.
he kind of rubbing his face, like kind of... He walks to the edge of the ravine, looks at you, just kind of goes...
We are the two responsible ones. Probably stay with the others is the best course of action.
Well, there's 3 of them and only 2 of you, so...
Yeah, but
Damn it.
that's
And
basically saying that
he
it's
just
one
literally...
of them.
There's 3 of us. I got a dragon.
Literally just starts swinging off onto the rope himself, and yeah, with that roll he manages to, because he's lighter than both of you, being elven, and just gets his way across the ravine. So
Is he whistling whilst he's doing it?
no, he's not. But
Walking on the road.
the 3 of you are there. Banff kind of watches him go, pulls her ears back a little bit, and then races down the corridor. Rushes past you, Ash. Doesn't even stop at you. Rushes past you. Rushes to Clovis and just kind of sits.
You just hear a bad thing coming.
Looks up at you with her ears pinned back, and she kind of just looks down the corridor and looks back up at you, as if to say something bad has happened.
So that's what I would have messaged Joe then at that point.
Okay, but Banff is down here with you.
Cool.
Okay, so Jove, Michael, Killian. Oh, that music change was so apt. What do you
Right?
guys
What
want
do
to
you guys
do?
think? Left door first, then head down corridor, or one of us take the corridor just
Well,
to
can,
make sure that nothing's coming up?
Any of you, either you two, any good at checking for traps?
I don't know. I don't remember.
They're good. We're good at setting them off, apparently. I don't know, checking so much. I mean, like, how about we just throw a rock down the corridor, and if anything comes, we'll know.
I'll check. And he kind of just starts walking
You
forward.
all right? Like, you took a bit of a beating.
Yeah, I'll be fine.
Do you need a potion or anything?
Oh no,
Like we have to spare.
I'm fine. We rested for a
Okay.
bit, and I seem to be okay.
I can try and help if you want. I don't know what I can do, but, you know,
Well,
I can
if
be
you
in the
want to
way.
check down the other end of the corridor, and I'll check this door.
Yeah, sure. All right. Mike, just wait there so they don't think we just, I don't know, died, fallen, whatever.
All right. As soon as you go, Mike's gonna lie down and go.
Okay, Killian will roll an investigation check for the door. Oh, that's not good. Okay. Joe, what are you doing?
And I'm going to the end of the corner. I'm going to the corner, and I am Scooby-Dooing around the corner.
Okay. You find something
Oh, of course I did.
quite interesting, actually. You
Ended.
see what appears to be the remnants of an old forge,
Oh,
full of cobwebs, full of dust, except for one thing in the room, which is not covered in dust. I'd like you to make me a perception check to see if you can pick this out.
no. Okay. Perception. Ugh. Oh, okay. 18 again.
18. Okay. Most things on here are covered in soot and dust and ick. There's no sign of the blight because this is a concealed room with the walls and the ceiling are all made of chiseled stone. There is one item in here that isn't, and that is a hammer. It is resting on the anvil itself. And there is, with that check, there is one other thing that you kind of see that kind of spikes your interest. There is there's a table in here with other blacksmithing tools like tongs, smaller hammers, that sort of thing on here. Lots of files and things like that. We then have on there a small wooden box that's opened, and inside there are these what look to be small, I would say no bigger than a D6, a standard D6 for you guys' reference. There are there's 6 of them in there. Small, what look like stones, each one with a different engraving on it, and they also do not have dust on them.
Does the anvil look like? I assume the anvil looks used. Then, like, is that?
Oh yeah. The whole
well,
thing
so
looks like it is a working forge. It has been used for what appears to be many years. It's covered in cobweb, dust, everything. The 2 things that aren't is one is the hammer that's currently resting on the anvil, and the other are these small the box itself is covered in dust, and just inside just the 6 things inside don't appear to have much dust on them as such at first glance, and almost kind of have a little small shine to them.
Has my in the wrong place?
has my message come through?
Not yet.
Cool. There's no sign of any glow from the fire of the forge itself. It's completely
dead. Yeah, there's
dark.
no. Yeah,
that's fine.
Yeah.
Sort of looking into the room and sort of gauging those things, he sort of looks at no one in particular and goes, "Man, I wish Sen was here. He would have had a field day in this place. I don't know what the fuck to do. Guys," and he sort of shouts down to.
Oh, he shouts.
Okay,
cool. Good to know.
No. Let me rephrase that.
You've said it. This is a rule that I'm going to have to do with you guys. If you say it, I'm going to take it as you say it.
If you say it happens, okay.
Well, yes. All right, fine.
Well, shit.
Just good
Fuck
to know
you
that...
and your rules. Fine, let's obey them. Let's be good boys and girls.
It's not like that's your entire job, dude.
So, with an elevated voice, I look down the corridor to the 2 people closest to me and just go, "There's stuff in here that looks like it's been moved. I don't really want to touch any of it because I don't know."
Well, good news. The door seems fine. And Killian opens and pushes the door. In the meantime,
explodes.
Feathers, you start flying round that room. The thing that you spot immediately is as you kind of drop off the balcony down, you see in front of you, there is...
Do you want to, before you do that, do you want a stealth roll? Just because I did say I was doing it stealthily, so I'm going to try and do it stealthily.
You're okay. You're okay.
Okay.
There's no need for it. You drop down and you see that as you drop down, there appears to be an opening with a drawbridge itself. The drawbridge itself, however, is halfway up and has collapsed rubble and rock on the kind of angle of it, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
But there is...
It, or...
No. There is an opening. You could climb the rocks and there is a thing, but it is kind of up at a 45-degree angle.
Okay, but I see no other movement or anything in the room?
No.
Okay, when I've done my circle round coming back towards it, I would go towards it and investigate. So trying to peer through the gap.
Okay, so You'd be able. It's, as I say, it's only at a 45-degree angle. There is rubble, but you could kind of, even if you fly in, you can get through the gap into the space beyond if you wanted to do that.
100%.
Okay. I'm just going to reveal.
Feathers, I can't see you.
I'm going to reveal all that. You, as you fly over, you come out into a wide open space, covered on the walls and floor in this blight-like substance. And as you see a little bit further down, because you have 120 feet, right? You see an opening directly opposite.
Does the opening look, to what I can see on the map, it looks very mine-ish? Is that what Feathers is getting? That it's like a mining opening, sort of?
It looks, I mean, all these openings, other than the ones that have doorways in, it looks like it has been, you know, reinforced down the walls with beams of timber and things. So it gives you the impression that it was mined in, yeah.
Mining operation, right? Like, as soon as I came to any sort of blight, presuming that this is a connection to where obviously I'd seen the thing, I would have stopped. I'm not carrying on into the blight.
so you're not going into the big open space. You're
I would have probably got to about there before.
Okay, so you kind of just crest over the opening of the drawbridge and just okay. No problem.
Having that message, I can't see you. I can respond. Sorry, I kind of got ahead of myself. I think this leads to the cavern. I'm on my way back. And I do that. I turn around and I fly back up.
Okay, what's Ash doing during all of this?
Ash, kind of having seen Clovis' attention be drawn to that kind of goblet thing, can I take a closer look at that? I'm literally kind of like back up just in case these two get into any mischief.
Yeah.
So I'm just gonna look at have a closer look at that kind of container with the goblet thing in it, and whether if it looks like the container itself, if that were moved, would it set off anything? I'm investigating specifically that for any traps. If it's moved
Clovis, during his investigation, I did say that it didn't look like.
Didn't look trap.
No, there was no runes on it or anything, and he rolled an 18, so I would have given him the information then.
Okay, cool.
And I think if I'd have given him that, you would have known. So no, it doesn't look like that. I'm going to give that the rule in that.
So how big are we talking? Kind of like this big?
Yeah, it holds a goblet, so you're talking like it's, what, that big?
Head-sized.
Into the bag.
Yeah, hold on. You're trying to move the actual the case.
You said that... Wait, I thought it was like on the case is a smaller case.
No. Yeah. So there's a small case on the thing. So you're that's what I'm asking. You're taking that. You're just taking the case with the goblet in. You're not opening the case. You're just taking the.
I'm taking the case.
Okay.
Because I don't want to deal with any repercussions on my own. I know that the case is safe, so I'm not going to deal with unlocking it just yet. Pop it in the bag for later.
Good to know. Okay, good. I just wanted to clarify that. That's fine. You do that. That's no problem. Okay. Anything else from you, Ash?
No, I'm just on standby.
Okay. Feathers, you fly back towards Clovis. However, as you kind of get back there, in the meantime, Michael, you hear the click of a door handle going a few feet away from you, and Killian opening this old creaky door into a space and steps through the door out of sight.
Killian, what are you doing?
Oh my god, this
Killian,
guy.
you alright? Talk to me. Ah, fuck. Job. Killian's gone silent.
He's gone in the door, isn't he? He told me he was fine.
Yeah, well, let me have a check on him.
As you get to the door, he walks out, back towards you, almost meeting you face to face, and he has two war axes in his hands that are very old and rusted, but he's like, oh, I found the armory.
Oh shit, I push him to the side and go in.
No. Find us fucking keep it. And he kind of like obviously you walk past him, but he does I need to reveal that. But it is old, it's degraded, it's awful in there. It's full of cobwebs, none of the weaponry looks usable. It looks like it's been in there for a long while. You do see that there are axes, warhammers, shields, spears, javelins, things like that, most of which is rusted and kind of beat up. But you found a very small armory.
How many weapons would I estimate to see?
40?
40.
40, yes.
Well, fuck. Whatever took these guys out. Yeah.
I mean, it looks kind of shit in there. Those aren't good weapons.
What did you said that you said you found something?
Oh, up in there's a forge up there. Looks like a hammer's been moved around a bit, and there's a box on the table with some like stones in, shiny ones.
You get the message from Clovis telling you not to go far.
Did he? What was your message? I completely forgot. It was so long
It's
ago.
like we're going a bit further in.
Found the room that was barred off.
Found the room that was barred off. Feathers is checking it out now.
You just it's like a couple of seconds you just hear. Yeah, we're on the other side of the big hole. We found a room full of crappy weapons, and there's an old forge back here with some shiny stones in a box. I don't know what to do with those.
I'll message back. Okay, well, let's not get too far separated. I believe we're done here mostly, so just wait for us, please.
There's another brief pause, and you just hear, "Well, I mean, you guys walked off."
Not going to respond to that.
Okay. So,
comment, Your Honor.
Killian
Left on red.
Killian walks up the hallway towards the forge and kind of like has a little bit of a look around. Are you guys following him down there?
Yeah.
Joe follows on and sort of nonchalantly says, "Oh, Clovis called me in his head. He said wait," as we're walking away.
Okay.
For fuck's sake.
So I'm going to pause there with this group. Feathers, you make it back to Clovis. Ash, you're just about putting this thing in the bag.
Yeah. I saw you were looking at it, so I've got it. We can sort it later. It's fine.
Yeah.
It's in the bag.
That's a good idea, actually. I was just going to try and open it here. But
No, I figured maybe we just stay safe.
Yeah, that's a good plan.
Just a big empty room that way anyway, and a big impressive like drawbridge door, which was like half open, but it leads to the, I think, or at least to like the Blight. So I think it hooks round to where.
This round. Okay.
I think, I don't know, and there's also another door, like not door, but like tunnel, like, you know, mine shaft sort of way, like opposite it, but I don't think there's any way to get in there without, you know, fully going into the Blight, so...
Did it seem like anything was emanating from this other passage, or...?
There was a breeze.
I mean, the small passage within the...
I did check it. And she kind of shuffles her feet a little bit.
No, it's
You were quite
okay.
right. You were quite correct to come back and report your findings, so that
No,
we can all...
it's best to stay together, keep groups up, and as she kind of walks to the corner, where the fuck have they gone?
They have already left and are traveling further into the fortress. I was about to mention that. We should go.
Right.
Okay.
On the heels.
Just on this note, can I just have a head count as to who's got inspiration, please?
Me.
Get wrecked.
Me.
I think you took mine away from me, so I don't.
I don't think it was serious.
I wasn't serious, man.
Oh, well, I took it off myself. I'll just give it
Oh, well
back.
then, no, keep it off. Hold on, what did I
Okay,
take that
cool.
off you for?
Because I made a really bad joke,
it was a shitty
orchestra.
pun.
Oh,
and
yeah,
you
yeah,
took
then
it-
no, if it was a really bad joke, then I was definitely serious. Right, so JJ Timberman has said, and I just wanted to point this out because I feel like this is a really beautiful message. So, in order of preference of who I want to give inspiration, because I don't know who may already have it, Jove because I want his sweater, then Ash because monks are awesome, Michael because hexblades are cool as well, Feathers because she seems to always find herself almost dying, and then Clovis is last because he is a charlatan. So, in order, Jove...
I agree with that order.
So, Jove, if you don't already have it, you can have inspiration, but you already have it. I'm not going to take it off you. Then it would be Ash, but you already have it. Then Michael, you already have it. So, everyone has inspiration now.
Yay!
Because Feathers, you can have inspiration. Thank you very much, JV Timberman. And back to the game. I just wanted to highlight that because that was a brilliant message. So, you guys start heading back towards the ravine, right?
Right.
And as you kind of do, and you kind of like get to the ledge, you don't see any sign of Jove, Michael, or Killian. The rope, however, is still hanging across. Bamf runs to the edge, bamfs, and lands on the other edge, tail wagging, smelling down the corridor, and just kind of looking back with her ears pricked up.
Okay. So I'm okay to get across that, however, Feathers, could you maybe fly by my side with this? And I hold the hooded lantern. Because otherwise I'm not going to be able to see where I'm going.
Yeah, that. She's just proper giggling to herself, and she just takes the lantern, giggling beside you.
Oh, you regular people and your sight impairments, how funny you are.
I'm going to keep within the 10 feet of her to aid her.
I don't know if Clovis should go first or me. Are you okay to cross this?
I don't know what you're insinuating. I'm quite physically capable.
Nothing, darling. Okay, go on then.
Now? Sure, of course. Pardon me, and I'll kind of sort of move past Ash, and I'll sort of grab hold of one of the things, and I'll take off my cravat and wrap it around my hand, and I'll sort of cross my legs over the rope.
Yeah.
And sort of,
very slowly, but very safely. Okay,
have you guys ever seen Worms or played the Worms game?
Oh, yeah.
Could you make me an athletics check then, please?
Sure thing. Oh, it's good. -1, 15.
15 is fine. You make it across. Ash, I would like you to make me an athletics check, but I believe because you are a dope-ass monk, you can use acrobatics, right?
So I was going to flavour it so that it would be acrobatics anyway, because I basically want to use apathy as a balance staff, and I want to tightrope walk it.
Fucking, of course you do. But you have dark vision.
I do a flip.
Yeah, backwards biryani.
So that is a 27.
27. Okay,
I'll
and Feathers.
Immediately.
Yeah,
you fly across, so that's fine. Thank you very much for subscribing, Dirty Rollers. Thank you. You all managed to make it across, but again, still no sight of Killian, Jove, or Michael.
Ash kind of holds out apathy and just bows.
Okay. Do you want this back, or should I blow it out?
No. I'd like it back.
Trying to humble her slightly.
Back to reality.
No, I really cannot see without that. Thank you.
Can we hear?
Oh, yeah, well done on your backflip. Now, do you want this for your shit eyes?
Should we get going?
You guys just moving down the corridor?
Can we hear them now?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna make our way in.
Very faintly.
Okay. When I start to hear them louder, Michael's gonna chuck himself on the ground like he's just
You just do a death drop.
smacked.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna do a death drop.
Okay, Ash.
Right.
Give yourself 100 gold pieces.
What? Thank you.
Can I have a clarification?
Mhm.
Once we're in this new section of this pool, I assume the architecture looks the same. Are the walls inside this place also covered with rot?
No, so this is it, because the stone itself is where you are now within this area, because it's man-made and chiseled and built.
Yeah.
There doesn't seem to be any signs of the blight on these surfaces. Something kind of twigs with you that it kind of seems that it's only attacking natural things.
Mm-hmm.
Like, there doesn't seem to be any sign of it against anything that was man-made or human-made or whatever.
Okay, so as we're walking up this corridor, I'll just say to Feathers and Ash, I'll say, I'm beginning to think we're walking towards nothing in this place. Doesn't appear to be spreading through any unnatural materials.
I know, but I feel like going through the ravine is impossible without.
We have our balm, and I kind of reach out my feathers to, which is very greasy now because of the balm. Like, we have some protection towards it.
I know, but I still don't think diving into a ravine with it is. I mean, you're okay because you could fly around it, but I just worry with the less graceful of us.
Are you saying this as you're walking up the corridor?
Yeah, we're kind of like
so that would have probably
and
been
talking. Yeah.
Yeah, you walk past the open doorway, and again you see the small armory full of all the rotten, rusted weapons. And then Michael just and collapses at the end of the corridor in plain sight.
Fuck! And I rush forward.
Killian, as you get to him, Killian just turns around and he's like, "What are you doing?"
Why'd you fall over?
Oh, very funny. Don't, please, enough of the jokes for today. We
need some humor in our life. I mean, come on.
I slap him.
As we walk past that door, I'll just say to Bamf, I'll just go do a little whistle, and I'll say, let me know if you see anything unnatural in there. Smell any drafts of anything funky.
Funky draft.
Okay,
And she's just going to go in, and she's going to, like, sniff around, see if she can sniff anything going on.
Make me a perception check with Banff, please. You guys round the corner to see the forge that I described earlier.
Ooh.
Anyway, so what's with these stones?
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 There's a box of shiny stones here. It looks open. I didn't want to
Like
touch it
gems?
because, I don't know.
Feathers?
Shiny stones. Like, he's just sort of pointing towards a
I'm
box of shiny
kinda
stones.
Inching towards it, like. Can I
it was
see them?
25.
Damn!
Okay.
Why am I in the wall?
I don't know.
Oh, shit. That's why, because I was moving both of us.
So you're inching towards the shiny things, Feathers.
Obviously.
Okay.
Can I see them?
Which shiny things?
The rocks, because that's the only ones that I've been
Yeah.
told about.
You can see them.
Let's remain keeping our hands to ourselves, please. We all know what happened last time.
I can look at them. I can see if that they're magical, or if I can see what they are. I don't have to touch them to do that.
I don't know. It just seems odd to me. I think we should keep going.
I look at them to see if I recognize them
You
in
do
any way.
In terms of what?
Like, do I recognize them? You said that they have like little symbols on them.
They do, yeah. Do you speak Dwarven?
I do not.
Then you do
But-
not recognise what they say on these individual items.
Okay, can I see if they're giving off any sort of magicalness? So,
Sure.
I don't
How are you
know,
doing
like,
that?
Like,
Someone's
do I
got the
feel
Yemen pants on.
anything from them? Like, do I feel any energy or any sort of, are they colder when I go near them? I mean, without actually doing like detect magic.
Can you detect magic without casting detect magic? Is what you're asking me. And and I don't mean this to sound as sarcastic as it probably will, but no, you can't.
Can I close the box?
Sure.
Nothing happens.
Yes, the lid closes. That sounded even more sarcastic, didn't it?
Yeah, it really was. The box is closed.
The lid closes. Oh my god.
But yeah, you do. The lid shuts. You close the box.
We can put these in the bag and we can look at them later. Or, Travis, you can tell if things are magical. You can just look at them, right?
Only for a certain amount of time. It's quite arduous.
Is that a no?
It's a no.
Okay.
It's not right now. Right. Okay. How big is this box?
Not very big. It's smaller than the goblet cabinet.
Right.
It's
okay. In the bag.
a small thing. Okay. So you take that box of the.
I mean, if we have 10 minutes, I could actually properly look at it.
And box.
Let's make sure that we're in a secure place before we do anything for 10 minutes.
All right. Well, remind me when we do have 10 minutes in a secure
It's
location.
fine.
Feathers, as the only other thing that Jove has pointed out is the hammer that's on the anvil.
Yeah, Joe's sort of looking at him because the hammer was moved too. Someone's been here recently.
Oh, you think they've been moved? I thought you were just pointing out the shiny rocks.
No, because everything else in here is covered in dust, but these things aren't. So, was that not obvious? I'm sorry.
Sometimes magical items don't gain dust.
Like his shoes. His shoes never look dusty, and I point out his shoes, Clover's shoes.
It's a specific enchantment, but you are right.
I mean,
some magical items are impervious to damage or dirt,
which would be handy on a hammer.
Planning on smithing some armor, are you, Feathers?
That's a hammer.
I mean, it would be handy to be impervious to damage if for a hammer. I mean,
All right. So, what are we doing?
I think
I vote we move on.
Need to keep going. I don't think any of us really want a hammer. If Phalanx was still with us, I would point it out to him, but...
Yeah, I just said I wish Sen was here. He would have loved this place.
If it's magical, we might be able to sell it. It could go in your bag.
Gillian just walks over, picks the hammer up.
Yeah, put it in the bag.
And puts it in the bag.
Alright.
Right, let's go.
Please stop touching things.
Okay.
We are not here to touch things.
As you round that corner, Michael,
I haven't fucking touched anything.
You see that this small space opens up towards what appears to be kind of like an open pathway in an open space that leads down to some steps that lead down.
Oh.
All right. Well, I said before that we're probably going to have to go down. So,
is it getting a bit goopy again?
Get
down
a bit
these
blighty.
Stairs? Blighty, Governor.
Get a bit blighty.
They're blight on the town, right?
Is it blighty, Dan? Is it getting blighty?
Are we back in blighty?
We're back in blighty, Dan.
He wants 2p machines.
All those that aren't British are completely what the hell are they talking about?
Yeah, for our non-native friends, London is called Old Blighty. And I will say it.
England is Old Blighty.
Is it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Anyway, I'll say it.
I'll say it. And Dan.
I'll say it, and I say this every fucking week. I fucking hate you guys. As you step out,
for our non-native friends and myself,
Old Blighty is a place. As you step out into this wide open space, it shows that this is an open cavern that has been mined. There are mining tools everywhere, and there is Old Blight here.
Load of old blight.
Blight everywhere. You can see
what
it.
I'm looking for.
You know
what I'm looking for.
And you know what I'm looking for.
No and no. There is no sign of any crystals, and there is no sign of any kind of forage or anything like that.
Porridge.
Yeah, porridge.
Porridge,
I'm looking
right,
for porridge, you guys.
Well, you are, aren't you?
Foliage.
You're looking for plant life.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
Nothing
Are
too
there-
forage.
Are there any bodies?
Foliage is what I meant, motherfucker.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Good question.
Sorry, is there any what?
Bodies. We can see downed weapons. Can we see any?
No, you can't see it. You can see tools, mining tools, but no, there is
what I meant.
no sign of any bodies.
Is the floor blight-ish?
Oh fuck.
So so sort of looking down, when the steps stop, it's just goo, as far as the eye can see.
It's not, yeah, Goopy gooness.
Sort
Don't we have that
having
jug
done-
thing?
the one we
Aye,
stole from the
With a
room.
jug?
A load of
Yeah.
water. Yeah, we do. You
You want to wash the place?
can give it a go.
Perhaps not in water.
What
Perhaps
do you
we
suggest
might be
we
able
wash
to
it?
burn away some of the blight, so that we don't have to walk through it. If it produces acid.
I mean, we have the balm
Or oil.
on us.
Oh, the alchemists.
Yeah.
Wait. Yeah, I thought you were about the jug of water from the
Bath.
glen, the bath thing.
Yeah, that's what I thought you were talking about. The
That is what I'm
people-
talking about. Is that just
that's
water?
just a jug
I
of
thought that was
water.
just a jug of hot water. I don't think we got an item thing for it.
I thought it was like a never-ending thing.
It is a
Yeah,
jug
never
of,
really.
it is a never-ending jug of water. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
It's not that- Oh no, wait, never mind. I have that in a different game.
Fill the room up and swim through.
Um.
But no,
Okay.
never mind.
Coming to this part of the stairs here, do
Mhm.
I, knowing that
The
potentially
stairs.
someone was in that...
Yeah, the stairs themselves are not covered in blight because they are
No.
stoneworks. It's as it hits the floor, the blight is
Yeah.
covering it.
So, having sort of seen moved stuff, looking down, can I see anything that looks or resembles like a path or tracks or something that someone may have used to walk through? Like,
Make me.
anything in the dust?
I mean, I don't need a perception check. There is not.
Okay.
And I love that you've made this conclusion that somebody has been here and moved these things. I love
Very
that. I love
I
that.
mean-
Regardless of Ash just going, it could just be a magical hammer. You're like, someone's been here, man. Someone's definitely fucking been here.
Are we progressing into the blight itself? Seems like a
Yeah, we have to.
point of no
There's
return.
really no other choice.
I can do it without touching. Can I scour ahead? I can be stealthy, guys. I promise. I know that I'm not the most,
believe you.
robust of people, but because I don't have to touch it, I can scour ahead stealthily. I
Can you
do
not touch
that.
the walls and stuff, though? Are you going to be able to get through it all okay?
I would have you know, I've been flying since I've been a little bird, and I don't have to jump into walls. I can see. I am a very good flyer.
I'm not
But
saying
the
not,
thing
I'm
is
just
that
saying,
we
like,
all
it's
need to
high
go
wolf.
down here anyway.
Yes, but I can go a little bit further ahead without, to warn you about things. That's all.
I think
Joe
it's a
sort of
wonderful idea.
Go for
turns
it.
up and goes, Killian, do people walk through this stuff when they come down here? Do you know? Has anyone said anything about that?
Nobody has said anything about anything down here. You were told.
That's not helpful.
I'm investigating for any hidden walls. Thinking back to before, see if there's another cut through embedded in like any push plates, anything like that on this wall that might cut through.
Make me an investigation check, please.
Oh my god, this dice is rolling so well.
Yeah, wait
Um,
for combat.
Did
Nothing.
Bamf
18.
get?
18,
Did Bamf pick up anything with a 25 in
okay.
there?
No, she didn't alert you to any smells or any sounds or anything like that. No. Feathers, as you kind of like set off from, I'll come back to your roll in a second, Ash.
That's fine.
As you kind of like take flight and set off into this wide open space, you see two exits. You see one immediately to your right hand side and one immediately to your left. Which way are you going?
Okay, just wait here. I'll be back. Let me just look down here for a second, and I'm going to, because I'm trying to place where I've been walking by Feathers, by Ash with a mini map. So I'm trying to piece things together, and I think that this corridor is just going to be a corridor back to where that opening is. So I'm going to check down there first.
Okay.
But
Yeah, you are absolutely right. I mean, there is nothing down there. Make them with your eyesight, even your passive perception, and diligently
13.
looking. You kind of like fly down this corridor, and it leads you directly back to the entrance that you saw from the drawbridge, that's been mined into there. So it does kind of path round. I will reveal that so that you guys can see.
We revealed a whole bit of the map.
Oh,
Hey!
that's the wrong one.
Nice.
Literally took
Going
some
back.
away.
You reveal that area, and it is just a pathway through back to the lowest section.
Do I notice this sort of opening?
You do, but there's nothing in it's tiny. You
Okay.
would, if you were
I
to
would've-
try and get through it, you would hit the walls and the floor and get covered in the stuff
I
that you're
will
trying
not
to
touch that.
actively avoid. So that's down that area. Yeah, that's all you see down there. It kind of leads
I'm
through
coming
this
straight back
passage through.
Coming straight back, I'm like, no, it's just back to where we were. There's nothing down there. So I say this is the only way we can go.
Well, in that case, let's go.
Hold on.
You do not with that roll.
All right, never mind.
It's a very good roll, but you do not.
Let's try.
I'm just wondering if it's worth trying to burn some away.
I don't have any
Potentially.
fire.
You do.
Does anyone have any
Did-
fire?
Wait,
Didn't we
whoa,
talk
whoa.
about in just a second ago that if we touch something, it might touch everything, and
Well,
if we
walk through it,
you
we're
want to
going
walk
to.
through it.
You weren't here.
If we walk through it, we're going to touch it anyway. So if we're going to touch it anyway, we might as well.
Yeah, but we don't.
Yeah,
Sure,
but
don't-
it might be a difference between touching something and actively trying to root out something.
Yeah, and
An act of aggression against
I would
this
also
thing might lash back.
It
I'd
also
also
might be
suggest that
flammable.
yeah. What your little friend said.
If it all catches fire, we're in a big tunnel of fire. That's not the best place to be.
Enough. And Killian just kind of steps past you, Jove, and
Oh, for
just
goodness!
walks in and down. And as he kind of steps in, he's kind of squishes around a little bit in it, kind of looking at his boots. Very worried look on his face, like, you know, when somebody kind of goes, oh, yeah, I'll do this, and then kind of like regrets it instantly, steps in it and goes, takes off, or kind of like pulls his thing up and like pulls it up against his thing. He's like, I think it's okay.
At the top of the stairs, Joe just looks down and goes, "Told you we should have done the potato test."
What's the potato test? That's not what I've heard of.
Yes, what is the potato test? I must hear about this. But
I wanted to put a potato in the blight just to see if it would, like, rot fast or something.
I would suggest we don't stay in this long.
very well.
There's no thing
Into
up
the
here.
ship we go.
Fine.
Okay, which direction do you want to go, guys?
Oh,
That way, yeah. Ash, there's a big hole down here. I don't know if you can see it, but there is a big hole. Avoid that, please. There is a bridge over it, but I
Kind
don't
of
know how
see.
stable that is.
Is the torch? Is the lantern light kind of like reflecting off? Is it like an ooze, like Ica type thing, or is it just?
It gives a very, very faint kind of shine to it,
Yeah.
but not like bright. It kind of
No.
does pick it up, but very, very faintly, kind of.
Okay.
Similar to the way that like soap or washing up liquid has a bit of
Yeah.
a faint kind of shimmer to it, but very, very, very faint.
Okay.
What are we doing?
Heading
walking.
this way, I think.
Yeah.
You're going
Joe will
that
try and
okay?
Take his,
You're
Joe
going
will
that
take
way?
as much of a lead as possible and just start trudging quickly.
I'm going to try and carry Banff.
Going to carry her.
Oh,
That's fine.
that's so cute.
I don't even want you to make a roll. You can just carry her because that's
It's reluctant. She more jumps on me than.
And he ruined the moment.
We're in a piggyback formation.
She looks the happiest she's looked in a long time. Little tongue out waving, little ears flicking.
Whale
You see,
tagging, wagging.
yeah, tails wagging. Sorry, a whale's what?
Whales
Whale-
tagging, yeah.
Whale tagging.
We'll have that in the comments, please. It's not just me. Get in the
British pastime.
comments. Okay, as you kind of continue on down, I'm going to, for the sake of brevity, don't move your tokens. I will reveal this next area and just kind of describe what's happening. There is a large passageway that kind of winds down the immediate, as you go down the passage, immediately to your left, there's a kind of like drop off into this small pool. The blight itself, you see us turn this pool like this very deep kind of greenish hue, with lots of like ick and shit on top. Directly opposite that kind of opening to the left on the right hand side, there is another very small passageway with tools and stuff down it, where obviously a new passage has been mined some time ago. A little bit further, as you kind of go beyond that, you see that there is, again, similar to what you experienced as you first entered here, the passageway opens slightly and it gets warmer as you reach another bridge. The bridge itself, however, is so rotten and broken in places that it is impassable to everyone other than Feathers and potentially Bamf, who can teleport across. And it kind of, as you get over, again leads just to another passageway that's going down, but with loads more tools. So for the sake of brevity and you guys searching that out, that is what you find. Towards one side, as you get over the bridge and look over, when Feathers eventually does fly over it to search this place out, there looks to be a passage that looks to have been mined. It kind of like shows that it is on the right hand side, but it's completely caved in and would need to be mined out again. But the blight is all along the walls and floors throughout this passage, but there is nothing of interest, and I just want to save you guys half an hour of going through. So there is nothing of interest through the remainder of this, but this whole section looks to be very much like mined out passages. Michael and Ash, throughout that whole way through, you've been keeping an eye out for any crystals or any, remind me of what it's called, Ash?
Asiatica.
Asiatica, very good. Just making sure you're on the ball.
I got it.
Yes, there is none of that in sight.
Okay.
Can we get it revealed on the map just so we can see what it looks like? What you're talking about? Just get an idea of how long the passages are and stuff like that.
Okay.
Cool.
No doubt.
After searching through this area, you're figuring out that there is not a lot there. You all kind of make your way back into the wide open area. It's taken you, I would say, around 15 minutes or so to get through this bit and then back.
Right. Okay.
Whatever we're looking for must be down this hole.
Well, as I said,
Perhaps it's not a bridge. Perhaps they boarded it over. Not well enough, unfortunately.
There was also the other way in the cavern. So that corridor, and I gesture towards the corridor that I searched earlier, led back out to the one with the rope. It led back out to there, and that was to the right, but it's also to the left of the bridge. So it could be.
Guess we go out there then.
But I mean, you're right. There might be something down that hole as well. I mean, I
think while we're here, it's worth a look.
How
Can
far
I
do
see
you...
anything down the hole?
No. You don't even see the bottom. It literally just, it is a hole.
Is there blight emerging from the hole?
Yes. But it emerges from everywhere. It doesn't look like it does go down into the hole, but it doesn't look...
Okay.
From looking and investigating it, it doesn't look that it's either come out or it could have gone in.
Okay.
Would I be able to go into it without touching it? Like the walls?
It'll be tough. You can try, but it would be tough to do so.
I think we keep going where we all can go. Just because
That's true, because even if I can
we go
get
solo,
down there,
we can't
follow
help.
me. Yeah.
Huh.
Very well.
Okay, for the sake of brevity, and to kind of speed you guys up a little bit through this dungeon, you follow Feathers and make your way out until you get to the base of the ravine underneath the bridge where the rope is.
Yeah.
So can you guys move all your tokens, including any familiars, to that area, please?
Oh God.
I've gotten confused. Oh, there.
Over here.
And for the very nice people at home, I am going to be doing this in small sections of the. This is a very, very, very large dungeon. So at certain points, for the sake of these guys not spending 6 sessions down here, I will be speeding them up through portions of it if there is nothing of note to go through. As you guys breach out of the tunnel that Feathers leads you through, you all see the drawbridge that's at the 45-degree angle, kind of Feathers pointing it out, and move your way back to the ravine. Can you move Killian as well? Somebody?
As we get to the bridge, can I retrieve my rope that is still across?
Yes, you certainly can. Yes, so I will delete it. There you go.
Thank you.
And Michael, you with 120 feet and Feathers with 120 feet of dark vision, I will say that you see up to... Oh, for fuck's sake. I keep doing that. Reveal areas. Reveal your secrets, Dungeon Master! You see... Sorry.
Such an idiot.
I know. Sorry. I couldn't help myself. Felt like a bridge troll. Only if you solve the riddle can you pass. You see down this long ravine. You see, reveal it to the stream. Do you guys at home want to see the map? Because I can do that.
100%. I mean,
I feel like
I've been. We see.
I feel like I've been practicing my descriptive skills. No,
No, they
that's-
can't.
There you go.
I think it's because we're interacting with it right now. It's...
Oh, right.
Okay, so for you guys and girls at home,
I mean, to be honest, without it, it makes it way easier to edit clips. But you know, I do make my life easier.
so these guys, and I'm going to do this here. These guys started in the throne room down here, made their way just through this passage, as you can see all the dead beasties, up into here, which is where the gelatinous cubes were. Up to the door just here. And they have made their way, as you can follow my mouse on the screen, up, through here, and up. Have mercy on the editor. Nah, fuck the editor, man. Here's the bridge and the drawbridge, and this is the section that these guys have just explored up. And they are now here. Down this passageway. Down here. There we go. So as you can see a bit further down this tunnel. Oh, Dan, I need to change your camera size on here as well for some reason.
The passage in the tunnel.
Passage in the tunnel. I don't know why it's done that to your camera, Dan, but on everything it's just made your face fucking maffis.
It's better now.
It's just reflecting life.
It is massive.
I have a huge face.
You have a massive face. Anyway, you see down this ravine, it opens up to the left-hand side around, say, 60 to 80 feet down. And a little bit further, Michael and Feathers, you guys especially, can see that there is a large stone door on the right-hand side.
Okay.
And that is where we're going to leave it for the break. Now comes something very, very exciting.
Oh, yes.
So we're going to take a 15-minute break. However, we're going to show you something really special. We've been promising you guys extra content for a while now. And I don't know if some of you may remember that we actually met up a few weeks ago and filmed some stuff. Well, we have something very, very, very special to show you and to share with you. So while we go and get ourselves refreshments and such, we're going to leave you with this. Now, the reason I'm going to give it... we're going to have a 20-minute break, purely and simply so you guys can watch this, and then there's 5 minutes afterwards for you guys at home to go and get drinks, use the toilet and such. So, I just want to say a massive thank you to Chris. Now, Tilly, and Han for doing all the work and extra bits on editing and getting all the bits ready for this. So sit back at home and watch this video of us answering some fucking weird questions. And we will see you in about 20 minutes time.
Bye.
Bye.
Okay, let's get to some questions.
Oh, I thought we were leaving. Right, cool.
Which character out of the party would survive the best on a desert island?
Desert island, so no foliage.
This is tough. Do they? So, my question to that is, they don't get to take anything with them. No.
Purely because of spells, I'd say Azrael. Because of spells? Create food and water.
No, she's not.
Ash is dead with it. Like, she doesn't have to breathe, but Ash is dead until she hits a point of a monk where she doesn't have to have food.
I'm thinking like, I mean, you can cure diseases and poisons as well, so you wouldn't really need shelter.
Me, Joe.
See, I was gonna
100%.
say Joe, but then feathers can fly.
I think you just fly away.
Yeah.
Yeah. Unless there's like some kind of barrier stopping you from flying.
Well, yeah. I mean, because I'm chained to the island.
I mean, that's not survival. That's just escaping.
True.
That's just fucking off from where she is.
True.
This is tough. So I think this is two-pronged. So I would say that Jove has a lot of survivability because of what who he is and what he's done in his life. But there are other characters within our group that I think would do anything to survive.
I think we can all agree Clovis wouldn't last a day.
Not in the slightest.
Clovis is dead in a heartbeat.
Not without a chaise longue made of sand.
2 days.
Before his skin burns.
Everybody's got survivability, but I think the one that outlasts them all I would say Jove would probably be the one.
So I'm saying me.
Yeah.
I'm saying Joe.
I'll go Joe.
Yeah.
Probably Jove.
Oh, 100%.
Probably Jove, to be honest.
Okay, if we go that it's really deserted, then Azrael. Yeah, I would say. But if there's animals and ways to make food on the island, then I would say Joe.
Yeah. Which character out of the party would you trust the most with your life?
That's a tough one.
Are we talking if it's a fight, there's one, if I'm in trouble with the law, there's another?
You're in some kind of life or death situation.
I think I know what yours is. I think you were going to say Clovis.
No.
No?
You'd be shocked.
Ash. 100%.
Yeah?
Yeah. There is literally no one else apart from myself who I would trust with my life.
Yeah.
So, I mean, well, Clovis currently, but still how Sen is in the world.
Yeah.
I mean, he took a building for feathers.
Yeah.
It's hard for me. It's either between Ash, because she's literally saved Michael's life, as far as he's concerned. But I would also say that it might be Jove for that one as well.
She's struggling still to trust everyone, but out of everyone, Jove again.
Yeah.
Just based on interactions we've had and stuff. Like,
I think Clovis kind of only really trusts himself in his own life, if that's bad.
No,
but I actually
tracks.
think probably Jove, actually.
Really?
Yeah, because I think like he does think that Jove has his head on his shoulders enough to, make the right choices.
This is tough. I'm going to say I would probably want Clovis to come to my rescue. Purely and simply because there's more than one way to get out of trouble, and I feel like no matter which way it goes, he will have an answer for it.
she maybe trusts that Michael will look out for her because he wants answers, but it'd be more from a selfish motivation on Michael's part, rather than...
And I think Ash would question the motives, even if she thought, he would save me.
He's gonna save me,
There's gonna
but
be
why?
Why did you do that?
Yeah,
Yeah.
so...
Fair enough.
Jove, especially after the conversation we had not too long ago. So I think Jove, again.
If Sen was still around, Clovis would probably say Sen.
Really?
But yeah, because I mean, the thing just puts itself in front of anything to save people, you know. But I think, given Jove's sort of zeal and not wanting to let people get away with things, you know, he'd probably feel more.
Yeah, you do have to.
Maybe a little bit.
I'd probably say Clovis.
Yeah.
He seems like the sort of person who has a plan and a plan B.
Oh, that's so true though. Yeah.
If you're in a jam, he has 7 plans ahead to think of a way out. Everyone else might try and muscle their way out, and it's normally going to make things worse.
He'll try and talk a situation down, but failing that, we'll mesmerise and pulverise whatever's in front of him to ensure that I can run away.
Love that. The Fallen are in prison. What crime did they each individually commit?
Ooh, I like this. Okay.
Shrunk in disorder.
Hang on, let me just go get my backstory quickly. I'll pick one.
Feathers, it'd be theft, without a shadow of a doubt.
Fraud.
Oh, straight up, yeah.
Yeah, fraud
Of every kind.
of all kinds. Tax fraud, insurance fraud.
Clovis, it would be impersonation. You'd be impersonating a noble or someone else.
Larceny,
Yeah.
all those kind of things.
Impersonating people.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, to be fair, none. Clovis doesn't get arrested.
Ashar would be accosting a official. So that would be someone that told her that she couldn't do something, she would probably just punch in the mouth. Jove,
Just bar brawling.
Yeah,
Fighting anyone and everyone.
that tracks.
Yes, 100%.
violent conduct within a proper place. So he'd probably like just spit on the floor in a church or something and get arrested for it. Michael,
Oh, murder. Every time. Fucking hell.
more than likely just be like disturbing the peace. He'd probably scare the kids and stuff and they'd have to just bang him up for it.
Oh gosh, yeah, definitely murder.
Like he would, like he's just a frightening looking dude, right? Azrael is tough, right? So
Possibly pirateering.
You're an awfully bad paladin if you go pirateering.
Not really.
the thing I would say Azrael would get locked up for is saying the wrong thing to the wrong person.
I
A
mean,
bit of smuggling.
oh,
Not necessarily intentionally, but he would be talking to somebody about something and innocently so just say something and they'd be like, what do you mean? And then not be able to fucking get himself out of it. And that's why he would end up in prison. If your characters were in a band, would they play an instrument or be the lead singer?
Drums. 100% Joe's on the drums. Drove is on the back in the drums. He's fucking those solos.
Hell yeah.
Definitely the triangle. Anything else is too complicated.
Lead singer, obviously. Front man.
I don't know. I don't feel that Michael is that musically talented. It would probably.
And the band would probably be the name Clovis and the something.
I don't know if you'd agree to that, but I
said you were in the band?
I imagine we're very hair now. A bit like the Darkness.
Oh, yeah,
The
for
flamboyant frontman, and then it's just like... the
Yeah,
serious sound of
absolutely.
that.
Sequin leotards and all those kind of things.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
If you take the triangle, I'll take the symbols.
That's fair, yeah.
If you had to sacrifice one other character out of your party to save your own life, which character would you sacrifice?
Do I have to?
Azrael.
That was very quick.
Yeah.
Does your horse count?
I'm not fucking sacrificing somebody for shit.
Ash doesn't trust Azrael at all.
Oh, I get that. I
Like-
do.
I mean, do I have to pick a specific one?
You do.
So, okay.
That's tough though. Clovis.
Michael. I'd sacrifice Michael.
Why'd you say that then?
Instinct? I don't know.
Because as far as Clovis knows, he knows the least about him, has the least connection to him, and as far as he knows, he can come back to life. So it would be a calculated risk.
Something tells me that Clovis would probably be able to make a pact and come back or something. Like, it would have surprised me if he managed to convince someone in the afterlife to just bring him back. It's just...
It's gonna be it's gonna be equal between Azra and Michael because they're new.
Yeah.
Joe doesn't really know anything about him at the minute.
Joe's a party member himself. He's not going to let people die. So himself, he's going to die in a situation where he's dying. He's just going to die for everyone else.
Am I a bad person?
I think, to be honest, like, Clovis is kind of up there simply because I think she's fully aware that he'd fuck her over if needed.
Yeah.
But it's like this understanding that she'd do the exact same thing too. So...
Yes.
Yeah.
I think Michael would win out over Azrael for feathers just because she thinks Azrael's a bit simple. So she takes that sort of, so it's hard to not trust someone that is that, like, straight. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I get that. I have trouble trusting straight people too.
Well, no, I get it too.
Yeah.
What would your character's theme song be?
God.
Oh, I do know what it's called.
Oh, that's a tricky one. If you could assign a song to be the theme song of the Fallen, what would it be?
I think it's called Blood and Boots by Five Finger Death Punch.
Oh, hell yeah, dude.
Yeah.
What a shout.
Yes, I think that's Joe's. Either that or Rain in Blood by Slayer.
Yeah, Rain in Blood was the one I was going to suggest to Joe. Yeah.
One of those two.
I would say I'm Not Jesus by Apocalyptica.
Okay, nice.
I feel like just because of the style of music, it'd be something by Vampire Weekend or something. Like very sort of like Dickensian, like...
Yeah, that's fair.
Something like that.
Yeah, it would probably be very zombie. Yeah, true. I also have Brothers Unite stuck in my head, but that's just because it's me.
It would be Ain't No Place for Heroes. Would be the song. Did you take any inspiration from fiction or non-fiction when designing your character?
Are there any NPCs that you have taken inspiration from other medias and other franchises?
No. More of a concept rather than a person. So you know how in the movie there's always like just the instigator, the chaos creator, the wind up merchant. That is exactly what I wanted Feathers to be.
Nice.
Yeah, so I do that. Like, so when I'm kind of creating an NPC from the ground up, I do try to pull, not carbon copy NPCs from like favorite TV shows or films that I've seen, but I definitely take a lot of inspiration. Like Lord of the Rings, especially when I'm designing NPCs in a fantasy setting. Lord of the Rings is a huge one. Game of Thrones is another one.
So the original version of Ash, before this, with the Way of the Four Elements, Avatar. It was Aang. But then she's fully changed to the point where there is no real inspiration now. Like,
there was a show, The Rings of Power. One of the dwarves from that. Traditionally in Tolkien, a lot of dwarves are underground and miners and blacksmiths and things, and they create these wonderful things. There's going to be NPCs that come up that take a lot of inspiration from that.
yeah, playing a monk, I can't not have a bit of Bowen. But she's still... No, it's just a collection of a load of things.
Yeah.
It used to be Avatar, but before... I changed the way. I changed what way I was. I changed my ways. Yeah.
Wish I could.
Okay, no worries, thanks for calling.
We'll be in touch.
Thank you for coming to join us on Sofa this afternoon.
It was lovely.
Cool.
Okay. Which character do you think would be the biggest liability on a tavern crawl?
Ooh, Feathers, without a shadow. That took me like a split second. I mean, Feathers is a liability in a supermarket. I mean, Not because I feel like purely and simply because it's hard to keep track of her. And you wouldn't know if Feathers came out for a pub crawl, you wouldn't know what she'd be getting up to, but she would be getting up to something. And when you asked her about what that something was, you would more than definitely get like, oh, nothing, it's fine. And then you'd probably be in a fist fight and end up in jail like quite quickly after that. So she would definitely be the one she's a liability. Not that it wouldn't be fun, but it would definitely, that would be the biggest liability.
Come join.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back. Well, there we go. I hope you enjoyed that almost as much as we did, because that was so much fun filming that. So we hope that you guys enjoyed that at home. It was something that we, the first thing of a few more things that we have planned, but yeah, it was that was amazing, and really fun to film that as well. So let's kick back into the action. So, you guys find yourselves in this large ravine with blight covering the entirety, walls and floor. You see that down the corridor there is an opening to the left, a natural opening within the wall of this large ravine that you're walking down. And to the right there is another large stone door.
Okay. I'm going to stay a little bit ahead of the group to scout ahead. I'm also looking up. Can I see the ceiling from where I am?
Nope.
Okay, well, I'm keeping an eye on up to make sure that bats on.
You're so paranoid.
Okay.
And yeah, I'm going to stay about 15 to 20 feet ahead of the main group. I'm presuming Jove is going to also be with me. Yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, so.
You guys are going to start
moving
making your way
forward,
down.
yeah.
Okay.
Just for reference, I can't remember how far out I can see with this. Is it?
It's
multiplying
15.
the light
It's
at all 15?
15 feet normal light, 30 feet dim.
Okay, cool.
So you do have 15 feet of normal vision. It kind of just dims out a bit.
Cool, that's fine.
Okay, so you guys start making your way down the ravine.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing happens. I will stop at this opening. But if you
Okay.
want me to rewind, I can.
No, nothing happens up until then. So you guys start making your way down there. How long have you guys been walking? About 40 minutes.
40?
Yeah, because we went up
50,
around
yeah.
the section
15
and then
minutes. Back down. Oh, let's call it, yeah, about 30 minutes to 40 minutes. Thereabouts. Okay.
Do we
Good to
know how long this bomb lasts? I feel we would have asked.
Yeah,
Killian.
but you put it on good while back. Don't
We
worry.
only just approached the.
I'm keeping track. No. You put it on as you exited the tent this morning. Don't worry. I'm keeping track of where in the day you are and how long this balm lasts.
Cool. Good to know.
Yep, it's good.
We did
Yeah.
have that
So
long rest
you
then.
all.
Yay!
Well, yeah. You guys make your way through this ravine up until that point.
Do I
Banff
see?
still on Clovis's back.
Yep.
Okay. You are looking down into this area here. As you do, it kind of opens up, and you see that it kind of tails off. God. Oh, God.
How much does Banff weigh? Because I might be over encumbered.
You probably are.
We're going to rule it that you are okay.
Thanks.
Seeing how that scoots round to the other side, I'm going to tell people to stop. Say there's a big. Well, you can all see the big ass door there, but this kind of hooks round to the side. So, do you want me to have a little look down this corridor first?
Can someone check the door in the meanwhile?
Yeah, we could do it at the same time. Yeah, sure.
Alright, okay.
Okay, so
Were you any good with doors?
Yeah, I could open them.
as you get to the door, you see a large stone door, and on it there are multiple handles. 5 to
Here
be
we go.
exact.
Okay.
The first handle is shaped like an ogre's head.
Okay.
The second is shaped like a bear. Third is shaped like a dragon. Fourth, shaped like a goblin. And the fifth is a normal door handle. Brass, large door handle.
Looks Looking at it, he just sort of turns and goes, "This door is weird. I don't like it."
Well, let's not touch it yet, then.
We just ignore it.
Is there dwarven writing around? Obviously, I don't read it. I can't read it, but does it look like there's an inscription or something? Just because it does on the map, so I was just wondering if there is.
There does, yes. There appears to be writing.
Okay.
Feathers, as you step down that corridor. Oh, sorry, that
corridor.
You see that it opens up.
I don't see anything. I'll carry on down for a bit.
Okay. Make me a stealth check, please.
Okay. What have I got? Oh, nice. Okay. That is a 26.
26, okay. No problem. Good to know.
I just see what's on the map.
Yep. You see the cavern itself leads down, curves off to the right, and in front of you is a small, what looks to be narrow passageway. I'd like you to make me a perception check, please.
Okay. 19.
You hear running water
From which way?
in front of you.
Okay, so I'm going to come to here. I'm going to stop. Which
Okay.
way do I hear the water?
In front of you, directly in front of you. This is going to be difficult.
Down this way.
Yeah.
Right. Do I see anything from there? I'm stopping and I'm just looking down both
You
ways.
You see that the passage opens up. This is going to be difficult, so I'm going to have to move the map around for you guys at home, depending on which party we're going with at this time. You see that in front of you is a small, narrow passage leading out, and it opens up a little bit, and there's a torrent of running water. But there is also a passage opening directly across it.
Do I see anything from the tunnel coming back? This tunnel. Do I see any further up that tunnel?
From where you are, no?
Okay.
You can see to
The
there.
water that is running,
Mhm.
is it that icky, green, gunky, nasty water, or is it fresh
No.
water?
It does not appear to be.
Okay.
It is clean.
I'll return to the party.
Okay, let's move the map back up to the party. Okay, you guys at the door, what are you doing?
Have we seen any like anything on any banners or statues that resemble any of these door handles? Like any animal specific? We haven't seen any dragons anywhere. We haven't seen any bears anywhere.
Nope.
Does it appear to be trapped? I don't think we should pull any of these.
No, I agree. I assume there's no
Especially
blight
not-
on this door. As it's like there's no blight on the door.
No, there's not.
Especially the one that's got a dragon on it. I think that's probably just asking for trouble.
I have a feeling.
not.
No.
Sorry?
I
I
have
was
a
just saying
feeling.
none of us. Sorry, you go. You go.
No, you go.
No, it's fine. Go. It's
None of
mine's
us
not
speak
important.
Elvish.
Yes,
No,
that's exactly what I was going to say.
I know none of us speak it, no, Jove, but I have a feeling it's some kind of. Phalanx would tell me about the mine where he's from. They would be like fun little riddles to solve and stuff. I have a feeling it might be something like that. I don't know.
Well, that's stupid. What if you just want to get through a door?
It's protection, and also a bit of a joke, as far as the dwarves are concerned, to those who cannot solve it.
Perhaps, Clovis, this would be a good opportunity for you to see if this door has any magical inscription on it.
I can't.
Oh shit, okay. Well,
my magical detection is spent. It's not something I do myself. It's more of he kind of clicks his cane on the floor.
Okay.
Something out of this.
Am I back in?
Oh, okay.
Yes, you are, yeah.
If it was something I knew how to do, I'd probably be able to do it, because I'm feeling relatively fresh, but this thing's tapped.
There's some water down there. It's a long tunnel, and then there's another tunnel. but there is some fresh-looking water running. I don't know where it's coming from, but
Okay.
you said it was a torrent.
Mhm.
Would I have determined whether if someone can move through that?
Not from where you were, no.
But I don't know how deep it is, but it was moving quite fast. But that's what's down there.
Okay.
Oh, we need to figure out somewhere to go because we've been standing in this stuff for way too long.
Does the canyon continue down this way?
Yes, it does.
Well, perhaps we should.
Why are we
Finish.
not opening the door?
We don't know. There are 5 handles, and knowing our luck, if we were like, oh, let's take our chances, it'd 1,000% be the wrong one and likely kill us all.
Yes, and the last place we were had another back way in through a tunnel or something, so there's every chance that this might as well. It's worth checking other options before we commit to potentially making the wrong decision.
Okay. I mean, okay.
Feathers.
Unless you can magically read Dwarvish, which might give us a hint, but
I did hear that some people can do that. They can magically know languages, but I don't. I can't do that.
okay.
I know. Unhelpful.
No. You can't be expected to know how to do everything. Yeah, I agree with Clovis. Let's keep going. We can always come back and try our chances if we want. But let's see if there's another way in.
All right.
So I'll just sort of start making my way this way then, sort of trying to get a gauge of what this part of the tunnel goes.
Okay. Just a second, just on the fly, DMing.
Ignoring the big obvious place we're supposed to go to because we're too cautious.
No. That's not what I'm suggesting. I've just lost the thing that I need to do with something else. I think that's the one. I believe
You did say as well that the door had no rot on it or anything like that.
Has no rot on it, no. Okay, right, sorry, I'm back in the room. I apologise for everyone at home that just saw me. Right, so you guys are just carrying on. You're ignoring the passage south, and you're ignoring the door. You're just carrying on down the ravine.
I'm more just trying to get a gauge of what is down there. If it's just more canyon or rock hole, I don't know.
So for now, yes.
We're ignoring the puzzle, big obvious thing. Is that danger?
Good, because that's what I designed it for. Right, so you guys see that the tunnel itself continues on.
Still blighty?
All very blighty, yes.
And it's not increasing or decreasing in any way.
No. Not that you can see.
This archway that is coming up on our right, is that the set? Does it look like the other door, but just caved in?
It does not, no, and it would be hard for you to kind of figure that out.
Okay.
It is a smaller doorway than the other one, and it is completely caved in, full of rock, rubble, and even the rock and the rubble that's around has the blight throughout it.
Okay. Well, I don't think there's any passing through that cycle.
It's just having looked at all the sort of different cave-ins that we've seen. These look, in however way you could tell, intentional. Does it look like? Do you see sort of like signs of attack on like sort of structures or anything like?
Not that you can tell.
Okay.
As you get to there, though, as you get to that door, you do see that the ravine itself continues on round, but a little bit up from where you are, where that doorway is. Remove multiple maps. Apologies for everyone at home. There is a large opening just beyond the door.
Right. Before we get too far ahead, I don't. the same reason that we weren't leaving rooms and doors uninvestigated before, I think we're missing a whole load of tunnel. If there could be like big beasties down there that could come up behind us, and if we're dealing with a big beastie in front of us at the time, that's going to be bad for us.
Wouldn't that be the same argument for not going down this way first, in case these other things come up behind us when we go back?
I mean, that's if anything can survive in this. I mean,
This is the
we've
thing.
only seen things attached to the roof. We've not actually seen anything on the floor.
I mean, I'm happy to follow you guys. I'm just cautious that we are skipping areas that may...
I understand, and it's difficult when we don't know where we're meant to be going. But I think no matter what, we run the risk of getting surrounded.
Okay.
Also, we kind of need to follow the lights, right?
There was blood down there too. I mean...
But you said there was fresh water.
I mean, I didn't get too close, but it did look like there was fresh water. I mean, we may need that eventually. I don't know how long this farm is going to protect us, but...
Well, I think we seem to be heading more in towards the center of things going this way.
Okay. Do you want to go up or down? Meaning...
Up, right?
I think right.
Yeah.
If we're thinking it could maybe lead back round to the mysterious five-handled door, I think let's keep going.
Okay.
Right.
Dan keeps pulling a face every time we talk about that door.
I've stopped looking at him because I can't take it.
He wants us to try it so bad.
I don't mind. I don't mind.
My dungeon's being ignored.
As you continue up there, you see that this passage leads a little bit further up, and as it does, it starts to lead to a stone floored area.
As I get here, can I see any further downwards as well?
Oh,
Vindication.
There's lots of reveal. So, if you don't know at home, I have one map here that you guys have access to, which hides all the areas, and then my map over here, and I have to keep switching. So if you see my head doing that all night, that's why.
He's not watching tennis. Like...
Who likes? I'm not.
Three screens.
The tunnel continues. Others.
Do I see anything? Oh. Oh. You can't see it.
It continues.
Okay.
Which way does it? Is there anywhere that it stops, Feathers? Like this stuff around us? Is there light everywhere, or does it stop somewhere?
AJ Timberman went hashtag it's a trap.
It's all a trap.
There seems to be like a stone wall, but it's crumbled. But everything else is light on it, and there's stone up there as I indicate up this way. Like
the blight continues down everywhere where it is. So as you're looking at the map, anywhere that is cream coloured, that is a natural surface. Just imagine that is caked in blight.
You got it.
This mine's just got an infestation of black mold, isn't it? That's all this is. It's just
black mold's a killer, brother.
I say so we're going north. That's where you guys wanted to go.
I think so.
I think so, and it also gets us away from the blight for a little bit.
Okay. This bomb is probably gonna run out at some point. Don't we want to explore as much as possible whilst we still have it on?
Yeah, but we don't know when it's gonna stop. So if we go too far, then it just stops working.
Yeah, but if we go in and then we go out again, and it has stopped working, then we're fucked and trapped.
Hopefully, we can get rid of it before then.
All right. Well,
listen, no matter what we do, it's a 50-50 coin flip at the moment. If we go up or not, and the bomb runs out or not, I don't know.
And I really want to know what's behind that big door. I don't know. Curiosity.
Okay.
I'm feeling it.
As you start making your way up this area, towards this bit where you are now, Feathers.
Yeah.
Also, where's Jove gone?
Yeah, I was about to say, I thought I was under Feathers, but I've just gone.
Oh, there you are.
You were under Clovis, that makes sense.
As you round that corner, Feathers, you see your nemesis.
What door?
There is a door.
Oh, Christ.
There is a door.
What do we do now?
Right.
And there is an opening immediately behind you, Jove.
And another door?
I see.
No, what you see a little bit further up is half a door, and the other one is in tatters on the floor. For those of you that aren't native to Britain, tatters means pieces.
Mm-hmm. True.
The door itself, so where you kind of look to towards where this doorway is, there's one door that's still attached to the wall on its hinges, but where this tunnel is to the left-hand side, it's kind of caved down and took the other doorway out. So you can see there is a gap through into the next area that way.
Does the other door move?
Which door?
The one that still stood up.
Yes.
Attached to the wall. Okay.
Tatters means potatoes. Love that.
Also true.
Taters.
Taters.
Can I check this door for traps? And
Made me an investigation
Waps.
check.
puzzles,
Waps.
whatever.
Waps.
I've never said that, and I will not have that as canon.
That was
No, that's what
I
Natalie
did.
just
That
said.
was
Oh,
No, it's not you.
I thought it was a Tweez reference, and I got really upset.
Aw.
I'm definitely killing you all now.
That's a 16.
16. How long are you spending looking?
I'm going for 5 minutes.
5 minutes. Good to know. Okay. So you kind of
This
search
is-
it over. Doesn't appear to be trapped.
Does the handle wiggle?
Yeah.
The give?
Does the handle give? Yeah.
I open the door.
Nope. The handle gives, but the door is locked.
Oh. Ash, this door is locked. It doesn't seem trapped. I did check it for trapped. I can't see anything.
I'm trusting you. Hold this.
Oh, okay.
And
Don't like that.
we'll attempt to pick the lock.
Okay, make me a
Really?
yeah, thieves' tools. I nearly said locksmithing check. Don't know what the fucking hell.
23.
That's
Woo!
23. Okay, it does take you a few minutes. It's quite an intricate lock, but yes, you managed to open the lock.
Hit the. Alright, after you. I step away.
So does Killian.
I open the door.
The danger detector went off.
Yeah. Killian just kind of goes, nope. Okay, the door opens, and so glad you went this way. It opens up into another room. It's really small with another set of double doors.
Fucking hell!
Oh, you changed the map during the week we were away, didn't you? Just to put more doors in.
I
Can
repeat
we-
the process.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, repeat, rinse and repeat.
Okay, investigation.
Checking first, and then if it's locked, getting Ash to do that.
Okay.
So
When
Are
we
you
step in,
stay-
can I try and ascertain the purpose of this room? Like, why is this in?
Not great.
Why?
It was designed that way.
Yeah, but why?
Yeah, but
Because
why?
the map maker thought it needed to be there.
Yeah, but why is there two doors? That's what I'm trying to.
That's a 5.
Okay, yeah, doesn't seem to be trapped.
Does the handle give?
Yeah,
Is it locked?
Does it open?
What she's asking.
the door opens, yeah.
Oh, hey. I open the door because I
Yeah.
don't think it's trapped, so I open the door.
You're gonna have to give me a second.
I swear to God, he's just
Okay,
moving the
no.
traps every time we don't succeed. Okay, they got through that one. Now I'm going to move it back one.
Oh, for fuck's sake, Dad!
Guess what's
you
it?
guys wanted
Wait,
to go
wait.
here.
So guys, as a change of pace, this room now has 2 doors.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
I'm gonna say Clovis.
As you go in there, Feathers, I'd like you to make me a perception check, please. You are first in. Perception check from you.
That was a nat 1 for a 2.
Wow.
Okay, that's
Wow.
fine. Not bad. It's not. It's technically not the worst, so we're good. Okay, that's fine.
So I'm going to shout back to Clovis. Jove doesn't seem to be with us, neither does Michael. Maybe we'll message them.
Jove, what are you doing at this point?
I don't want to do anything. I just want to sit here and be safe.
Unlucky,
I know the feeling.
I don't look at any walls. I don't see anything. I'm safe. I'm in the field. No, I'm just gonna sort of gingerly push that door and just see what leads down that bit of tunnel there, because I don't know why. I'm interested. What did I expect?
Well, tunnel.
Yep.
It is definitely
more
tunnel.
So, pushing the door, seeing more tunnel, turning around, and seeing Mike goes, "Where'd they go?"
Fucking about with doors, I bet.
I mean,
I personally think that we should keep going south.
Yeah, but Mike, you came back to life once. We don't all have that kind of, I don't know if I can do that. I don't want to die.
I just cling to cold
goo.
I know you can.
Why? Do I know what that does? Did I pay attention?
I think you were outside.
Yeah, I don't think I paid attention while you two were looking at you lot were looking at the goods. What's the pot for? Are you gonna cook me?
You die. I pop you in the cauldron and pour a bunch of salt all over you. You know, the flavor rocks.
Flavor rocks.
And
He's cooking.
After about 24 hours, you return to life.
It'll be delicious.
Medium rare Jove.
Salt baked.
I mean,
some might say that you have been cured after that.
Hey!
Yes!
There it is. There it is.
Well done.
That was
Well done.
so good.
That was a good joke. Too bad I don't appreciate it. Like he's just sort of staring at you, and as you've been describing this process, the look of sort of genuine horror sort of slowly creeps across his face. Like, I mean, for a start, I ain't fitting in that. That's way too small. Like, maybe an arm. I don't want to come back to life if I die. Just bury me somewhere and leave me be.
Oh, trust me, you don't want to be buried. It's way worse when you come back to life to be buried.
I mean, I won't know I'm dead, and I ain't gonna come back, so it's not a problem.
I mean, speaking from personal experience, you're gonna... It's rough, man. It's rough.
Yeah, I'm sure it is. I'll leave it. Let's go, Mike. Let's not...
Jove just signed a DNR.
It's on my wristband.
Literally did.
That's so good.
Wait, spare the dying. Oh, shit.
Right,
You said
so... Clovis,
Yeah, I'm just...
Ash,
following it.
Killian, and Feathers, and Jove now as well, Michael. Are you all following Feathers into that room?
Ah, fuck it. Sure.
Yep.
Okay.
Since the other ones are going and nobody seems to be listening, I might as well follow.
Checking for traps, checking for traps, checking for traps.
Don't want to die, Mike. Don't want to die. In goo.
We're no longer in goo.
As you all
Oh, music change.
walk into this room, you hear the sound of rhythmical chanting.
I beg your pardon.
Huh?
Jove, you were saying?
Which way is that coming from?
Through the door that you're stood next to, Feathers.
Of course.
Danger!
Is Killian going near the door? Do we? What's Killian doing?
Oh, Killian's literally like, no, I'm out. And it's just, no, Killian is just near you guys, but he's
Right, I'm next to you.
kind of... Don't move him next to the door, fucking... not my boy. but you hear rhythmic chanting from the other side.
Oh, the Who are playing. Excellent.
The Sadaka!
The Who?
I put my hand up and I go shh, and I indicate towards the door. I know everyone can hear it, but Feathers is just being overly cautious. And just
First time for everything.
Does it sound like any discernible language? Like, not me personally, but just in general, like something we've heard. Does it sound like words, or does it just sound like guttural sort of throat singing?
Knowing the language that you speak, you wouldn't know. It just sounds like rhythmical chanting, so...
Any of us?
So I have Draconic and Common. Do I understand it?
No.
I have Primordial.
No.
Okay.
Elvish, Infernal.
Okay. Michael?
Celestial.
Clovis?
Goblin.
You would understand it.
What does it say?
It is chanting... What does it say? It's more rhythmic chanting. It is in Infernal.
Come on, DM. What
and
does it say?
The chanting, the rhythmical kind of noise that you're hearing is what kind of sounds to you to be some sort of like incanting of a spell or that sort of thing. All about rise forth, cure the land. Clovis is like, nope, no blight down here.
I'll just beckon Feathers away from the door. And once she's back with us, I'll say, whatever's in there is not good.
I mean, nothing down here is good. What's not good?
They're chanting in the language of devils and demons.
What are they saying?
In the summertime, when
the weather is fine. Something about bringing forth something to cure the land.
Dude face guy. So anyway, I start blasting.
Whatever we've come here to face, I believe, is in this room, but I'm not sure if a full frontal assault through what appears to be the main door is a good idea.
Do you want to try find another door in hopes of they not bringing back whatever it is that they're trying to bring back? If you said rise,
You also said time is of the essence. Surely, if they're causing this, the longer we leave it, the more it spreads.
I'm merely suggesting we try the other passage that we passed in case it gives us another angle on them, because they're right behind this door and we haven't come far from that chamber.
I mean, I don't know much about magic, but if you interrupt it, whatever they're doing stops, right?
I point to him like this.
Yes, precisely, but this has been going on for quite some time. I'm sure a couple of extra minutes to try and get the drop on them might be advantageous.
I think that is completely the opposite. If it's been going on for some time, then this thing might be done soon.
Maybe don't have this conversation right outside the door.
Oh yeah, no, I beckoned people away from the door, didn't I?
No, I meant I'm like going like full on into like
okay.
this little redundant ass room.
Killian at this point takes his bow off his back, kind of like pulls his hood up and goes, well, 2 angles of attack's always better than 1. Maybe a couple of us go through here and a couple of us try and find another way around.
I agree, but you should wait my signal, whoever stays here, so that I know we've got another way through. Otherwise you'll be going in half-manned.
I'll stay here.
Jove. Don't freak. Who's staying here?
I have to stay here.
Okay. Feathers, Cindy Stone. Just in case. I know you can message anyway, but
I can't.
I'll go with these guys. No, I'm talking to Clovis. Sorry,
Oh.
I was gesturing at my screen.
Well, Killian will stay with Jove and Feathers. Michael, Ash, and Clovis, you guys will start making your way round.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
We hope not.
So we're going up. We're going this way, up round this way.
Oh, we're that way. Okay.
That's blocked off, isn't it? Well, you don't know that, but yeah.
Well,
You don't know
just
that.
a half a door, right?
They're gonna run that way, then run back the other.
Okay. So, for the sake of brevity, and for you guys, just so you can get to where you need to get to.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Yeah, so we're
I revealed too much, but it's fine. Yeah, so as you guys come around here, there you go. So as you guys go through there, for the sake of brevity, and just so that you guys can get yourselves in a ready position, you guys make it round. There are two doors. There's one as you round that bend, one directly in front of you, and through that passage there is another one.
In terms of listening out for the chanting, behind which does it sound closer?
They both sound equally
Sound the
loud.
same?
Yeah.
One each.
Aye, I think so. Michael, stay behind Clovis. Or with Clovis. You don't have to stand behind him.
In front would be preferable.
In front.
I'll message back to Jove, and I'll say, okay, we're stacked up and ready. Give me a count of 3 when you're ready to go in. As in 3, 2, 1, go.
I'm gonna check the door if it's locked.
Yeah, I'm gonna grab
First.
his phone. I'm like, what if the door's locked?
Just Jove. 3.
Boom.
That's it. Well, do you send anything back to me? Because you can reply.
I can reply. Yeah, he'll just sort of, yeah, okay, just listen out for the sound of a door opening really hard, I guess.
I'll send another message to Jove, and I was like, no, I mean, don't reply to this until you're ready, and then reply with a 3, 2, 1, go.
Okay.
Oh,
for the sake of brevity, both doors are unlocked.
Oh.
So on your ready.
Okay.
You
I'll
guys.
send another message. But don't reply to this until you're ready. Don't say anything until you're ready to do 3, 2, 1, go, and we'll go and go.
So, looking to Killian and Feathers, it's like he sort of turns around and goes, so Clovis doesn't want me to tell him that when we're going in until we're going to go in, so...
That's a bit right.
Whenever you two are ready, I'll just tell him that we're going in, right?
Yeah,
Well-
now. 3, 2...
Joe, please don't say anything else until you're ready to do a 3, 2, 1.
I put out the sand in stone.
Yeah.
I was talking to
Anything
those
you
two,
say,
'cause
you
that
can't.
doesn't-
Yeah, anything you
So
say.
I can't talk at all
No.
until...
I think it goes back to Clovis.
Oh, I thought it was mental. So, like, if I don't think it, you don't hear it. If I say it out loud...
So,
No.
3,
I put out,
All right.
I
Anyway,
put out
okay.
the
So,
3.
mental.
We eventually
One.
figure this out.
boom, and the doors, you bust through the doors.
Mm-hmm.
After 25 minutes of sending message repeatedly about how this all works,
Don't reply!
and you open into a large circular room, busting through the door. Killian runs through with you. I'd like everyone to immediately tell me what you do immediately. As you walk through that door, you see that there are stairs down into a lower circular portion of this ginormous room. I'm going to zoom in a little bit for everyone at home so that we don't miss a beat. I can get a bit closer. There we go.
As soon as I bust through the door, who are we doing? What order are we doing?
So, you guys see. Is it that does it? You guys see these hooded, haunched back creatures, skin barely showing, but everything that is green in colour. Blisters of ick running all over, long clawed kind of hands. These like bones protruding from their skin along the arch of their back. Each of them just kind of, and it gets louder and louder and louder. What are you guys
throw
gonna
something?
do?
Can I throw, as soon as we bust in and I see these 4 figures, can I throw a hypnotic pattern into the middle of the room?
I'd like everyone to roll me initiative then, if it's immediately in and spell attacks.
What the fuck is happening? Natural 20!
Oh my god, no way.
That make that 2 natural 20s.
I nearly said, honestly, Hannah, I nearly said something there, but I bit my tongue.
Natural 9.
I nearly, hold on, I'm gonna message you because
I know.
Big 13.
All 4 of your ex-wives, yeah?
Okay, right, so let's have a look here. And need to get something else up in a second as well. Right, so
Oh god.
okay, so Ash, you have a higher dex. Then Feathers.
Well, I've got 23. I don't, because I obviously got +3. So
Yeah.
I should go to
Killian. Who wants to roll with Killian tonight?
Chris's.
Han. Yeah, Han.
Oh.
Evan.
Well, I can go Killian. Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. So roll Killian as well, please, before I go any further.
Banff also got a 23. Sorry,
Oh.
no. Banff got a 21. Sorry.
Okay. What did Killian get?
24.
Okay. Because of where I've put the order, I'm going to put Ash, then Killian, then Feathers, then Banff. 20 to 15. Anyone else? Okay. $15 to 10, please.
13.
8.
10.
Oh, sorry. 15 to 10, you said.
Yeah, so Clovis. Grove.
It's going great, guys. It's great.
Michael. And then that. And then that. Right, I just need to do something quickly on the map, guys, and then we will kick in.
Add more enemies.
No. It's just because if I don't put numbers on them, I struggle personally to know who's taking damage when.
That's why I made them all different colour, and I was like, this is purple, guys.
Yeah.
Green man.
Mr. Green had a bad day.
When especially when they're like all the same enemy as well, you kind of have to be like, oh, how do I distinguish this if they all move about and shit? So I just put numbered name tags on them so I know. Right, cool. So, top of the initiative order is Ash.
Wait, does he not get the hypnotic
No, because
pattern?
he's
Is that
kicking.
what initiated it?
He's kicking off combat. If you guys
Do
came
we
in,
not have
surely
any kind of surprise bumping in on them like that?
Sure.
You're just saying that the triggering event to initiative was Clovis'
Okay. Fucking hell.
Thank you, DM.
So, I will go through it again. As a surprise round, you can have an action, bonus action, or movement, one of. So, top of the initiative order, Ash, what would you like to do?
Okay. So how far down is this dip?
It's about 10 feet.
Okay. 10. To be honest, like, Ash is just kind of. She was preparing with some darts in hand, and so all she's gonna do is dash in, clock what's going on, and is gonna throw 2 darts down.
Okay.
At this one here.
Yeah, no problem. Go ahead and roll me to hit, please.
Oh, now I'm rolling shit. That's 11 to hit.
11 misses, unfortunately.
That is 19 to hit.
The second one will hit.
Okay. So that is not the right dice. That is 10 points of piercing damage.
Okay, just tell me which number you did that on, please, while I'm looking. I'm just writing stuff down.
I don't see the numbers. It's
Oh,
bottom
you don't?
left.
Oh, apologies. Bottom left. This one here. Okay, cool. 10 points as you throw 2 darts out. The chanting does not stop regardless if it hits and it's, oh man. But it has started, they kind of started to pick this up. Feathers?
Okay,
Is that, sorry, Ash, was that everything? So you get 2 attacks per action, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I will just kind of... I'm going to just dash to a bit of cover here. I don't know what this is, but...
Okay, so that is that's one of the doorways that's kind of collapsed in, and it's laid flat on the ground.
I go to hide behind it. Yeah, I'm like, no.
Ash just lies down like...
I'm not here. No, okay, fine. Never mind. I will just stay here and prepare myself.
Okay.
Prepare thyself.
No problem. Killian next. So this is a surprise round, so I'm going to get you guys to go through a whole round of actions, and then we'll go back to initiative, top of the round, and then go from there.
I was just asking for Clovis' action, but I will take it.
Killian's going to pull out his bow.
Okay.
And make a sharpshooter attack against the top right, which I guess is number 2.
Okay, it is, yeah. I can't believe that you guys can't see that. It should be visible to everyone, but it's not. Weird.
Let's see. That is 17.
17 will hit. So that's with his sharpshooter.
That is with the sharpshooter, yeah.
Okay. We need...
Is it a D8? Yeah, it is a D8.
Remember Dread Ambusher as well.
There we go.
Yeah, that gives him an extra attack, right?
Yeah. And the extra attack has something else. I can't remember what it was.
It's a D8, I believe, or something.
Yeah.
So that is 4 plus this 14, 19 points of damage on the first one then.
19. Okay.
Yeah. Another attack. Sharpshooter still. Ooh.
Yeah.
That is 5.
That misses. Yeah, that misses.
And third one is 21.
21 will hit. Same guy, yeah?
Same guy, yeah.
Okay.
Going for... He's literally knocking 3 arrows, just one after another. I'm just gonna look at Dread Ambusher quickly. An extra D8, yeah. So it's 2d8 then. Yeah. So 5, 15, 19. Okay, so 20 on the second one.
20 will hit. Oh, is that damage? Sorry.
No,
that's damage, right? Yeah.
Yeah. And
Okay.
he's gonna move up to here. Yeah.
Okay.
That's him.
Okay. Next in the initiative order, Feathers.
Feathers is going to fly to there.
Okay.
And she's going to fire her bow to this one here. I'm going to say it's probably number 4. All the way past. Oh, that is...
Lab shooting.
It's only a 14.
14 will hit.
Hey!
Okay.
No.
That is +7. No, +4, sorry. That is 6 points of piercing damage.
And this is which creature?
We
This
think
one?
number
Yeah.
4.
That is number 4. You are absolutely right.
1, 2, 3, 4.
How many points of damage, sorry?
So that was only 6 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
As a bonus action, what can I do? Nothing. Okay. Oh, I'm a bard. I will let out my whistle as well and give Jove some inspiration.
Inspiration for Jove.
That's a
Just,
D8.
just so you know, I still have it. So
No, it's bardic.
Bardic inspiration.
Which means you get to add a D8 to your attack roll, damage roll, and a
ability
saving
check.
throw. Ability check, yeah.
Ability check, attack roll, saving throw. Within the next 10 minutes, you can add a D8
There you go.
to it.
There you go.
Cool.
That's me done.
Okay. Banff is up.
Banff is going to run in the room excitedly, see what's going on, but not really aware that we're doing an ambush thing. She's going to run up here. She's going to look in this room here to see if there's anything in there.
There's nothing in any of the surrounding rooms.
Oh, baby.
Okay. She's just going to start. She's going to like sort of, you know, when you let a dog into a new area and they just sort of run in and run around and start sniffing stuff. She's doing that. She's not going to attack anything. But she's going to move to about there.
Okay. Anything else on her turn? No?
Nope.
Then it is
It's
your
just
turn.
an act. It's just an action, right? You can't action and bonus action.
Yeah,
Okay.
so it's your turn.
Yes.
No. So you could either act. So you don't have bardic inspiration. It was either you could action or bonus action and movement.
I apologise.
So you can't do both. So you get your shot off, but no bardic inspiration.
Yeah. Okay. I am going to send a hypnotic pattern into the room.
Let's go.
Okay.
So Clovis, as people sort of start firing in, is there any light in this room?
Well, we should mention that because there is.
Oh my god.
There is. It is only dimly lit, however, but there is light in here.
What is the source of the light?
As you look up, this cavern, kind of the room itself kind of arches, and where you would imagine the arch would complete and the rounded roof is kind of been burrowed out. And as you kind of look up, it is, I would say, around 15 feet, 20 feet wide, but right up, and light is coming down through it.
Oh. Okay. Then Clovis kind of reaches out his hands and his staff sort of flares a little bit, and the shaft of light from this column, from this hole, almost sort of thickens and turns into what you might think is like curtains, like long silk curtains, and then he just kind of weaves them around, and it whips up into this kind of maelstrom in the center of the room.
Okay.
Flashes with different purples and greens and sparks and stuff like that. So they all have to make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. And that's all of them. Are they all in range?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, boy.
30 foot. 30 foot's cube.
Okay, so number 1 rolled a 14 on the dice, so he got a dirty 20.
Oh, okay, yeah, he saves.
Number 2 rolled 12, so that's an 18.
He saves.
Number 3 rolled a 10, so that's a 16.
Saves.
And number 4 rolled a 2 for an 8.
He fails. Number 4 is hypnotized.
We got one.
Okay, so this one is just, as it's chanting, it kind of like catches this pattern and just the chanting stops, and that is that creature is just fixated on this pattern above. The other 3, however, do not stop chanting.
Okay. Get the others!
Okay, Jove, you're up.
Cool. So you said it was, so it's either movement, action, or bonus?
You get movement and an action or a bonus action. You can do a bonus action or action, and you get your movement.
Okay. How far is the drop from where I am to the bottom of the thing there?
10 feet.
Cool. So I'm just going to bonus action. As he walks into the room, he's just going to take the health potion off his thing, take the cork out, chug it down, smash the bottle to the floor, and then just, all right, I can get angry, and just hop over the thing and drop down.
Okay, no problem. Michael?
Michael's gonna fire off 2 Eldritch Blasts at number 2.
Okay. What type of damage is Eldritch Blast? Is it necrotic?
Force.
Force damage, okay.
That's a natural 19 for the first one.
Okay, yeah.
I didn't even bother looking for how much my attack attacks are. So that's 13 for the second one.
13 misses.
13
The roll me
misses.
some damage
Okay.
with the first one.
Oh, it's a D. And 4 Eldritch Blast, yeah. 2.
Okay.
2 damage.
Yeah, as you fire 2 Eldritch Blasts out, it crashes into this creature. For 2 damage, anything else on your turn? Any movement at all?
Yeah. I'm gonna stop moving down the steps or something.
Oh, thanks so much for gifting the 2 subs. That's amazing.
Oh, thank you. There we go. Moving down the stairs.
Okay. Top of the round. After that surprise round, Ash, you are up.
Okay, so Ash is going to sprint 20 feet and then is going to
Nope.
parkour the...
That music's far too happy.
and then I'm going to parkour the fuck over.
We did it, guys!
That sounds too much like success.
Yeah, I don't like that. That's not... Okay, you're going to parkour down, yeah?
Parkour down and then move around to this side.
Yep.
And then I am going to... for now, we're just gonna, like, as I come down and I move, like, I kind of, like, land on my knees and scrape, but I'm gonna try and take the knees out from under this first guy.
Okay.
That is a 23 to hit.
23 will hit.
Where's my D8? That is 6 plus 5 is 11 points of damage on that first one. Stunning strike.
Con save, yeah?
Con save, DC 13.
Saves.
Fuck. Okay. That is an 18 on the second one. No,
Will
19
hit.
to hit on the second one. Oh shit, damage. 6 points of damage.
Yep.
Don't do it again. How many key points do I have? Stunning strike.
Okay. Saves.
Fuck. Okay.
That was a 23.
Yeah.
Save.
Yeah. That definitely saves.
Beefy boys.
Okay. And then bonus action unarmed strike. Not flurry blows, just a little pop.
Yep.
Pop.
That is a 16 to hit.
Will hit.
And that is an unarmed strike, so it's a d6. Oh, a 6 on the damage die. For 10 points of damage.
Okay.
Nice.
Okay. Anything else on your turn?
No.
Okay, let me have a look. So, dexterity. Okay, so he rolled quite high on his dexterity saving throw. You did say you were trying to take his knees and legs out.
Yeah.
I rolled a 14 on the die, so he rolled a 16.
It's all good.
So he keeps his balance, but I am trying to keep it fair.
Yeah.
Okay, Killian.
Bonus action, Hunter's Mark number 2. And then take 2 sharpshooter attacks.
Which one?
Number 2.
Okay, yeah, go ahead.
Sorry. I need to go back. First one is a 10.
10 misses.
Yep. Second one is much better. 19.
19 will hit, yeah.
17 points of damage.
Very good. As he
Oh, sorry.
from across
a
the room.
D6, a
Oh, yeah.
D6 as well on that
D6
one.
as well, Hunter's Mark, yeah.
Another 3 damage. So 20 total.
Okay. Any movement from Killian?
No, he's gonna stay where he is.
Okay, Feathers, you're up.
Feathers is going to move around slightly more to out there. And she is firing again upon number 2.
Okay.
That is. Why won't it show that? It's +7, so that is a 26.
26 will hit.
So 5 plus 4 is 11. No, 5
9.
plus 4 is 9. Thank you.
Yeah.
And I will then do my bonus action of inspiration. Bardic inspiration. So I'm going to give it to Ash, since how she's up close and personal with.
Okay.
Man!
Okay. No problem.
Don't give a fuck.
Anything else on your turn?
That's me done.
Okay, Bamf.
Bamf is going to hop up onto this banister here and do that kind of dog thing where they like kind of go to jump like really enthusiastically, and she's gonna leap off down to here and bite this prick.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Go ahead and roll me to hit.
Okay, she's gonna do
With advantage,
where is it? Yeah, she's gonna do savage
yes,
attacks
it is
on both of them.
advantage. Yeah,
With
advantage. Yeah, flanking.
So the first one, oh, very good. Okay, so the first one was a 24 to hit.
A 24 does hit, yeah.
The second one, I'll just do it now. Ooh, that fell out of my hand. Went on the floor. Second one, again, it's going to hit. So that was an 18 plus 5, 23 on the second hit.
Hey, that will hit as well.
Okay, first attack is 3 plus 7 points of damage. Second.
Yeah, 1 second.
Second attack.
Yeah, go ahead. Yep.
Second attack is 11 points of damage.
Oof.
And then she's gonna bump her way out of there.
Okay.
Back up here. Actually, she's
good
gonna
girl.
she's gonna come back to me. She's gonna come back to me.
Okay. Anything else on your turn?
No, that's everything Bamf can do.
Okay. This guy.
Hmm?
Yeah.
No.
He's gonna do it.
No.
He's gonna do it.
No.
Just trying to get 5, 10, 20. Yeah. I think that's
No.
right.
I don't want a circle.
Why do we have a circle?
I need Ash and Michael to make me Constitution saving throws, please.
Alright, come on.
Remember, Bardic
Alright.
inspiration can be used on saving throws, just so you know.
I think I'm okay, but do I want to use it just in case?
Everyone's got inspiration as well.
I am gonna not use it. 17.
17, okay, Michael?
18 up for me.
18. Okay, 1 second.
I hate you.
Where's he going?
I'm getting dice.
He's getting his extra dice. That's why he keeps his extra dice, so you can see it. Look at all of them in his hand.
I have more than this. There we go.
No.
Where's he getting? Are those D4s or
The
D6s?
D6s, I think. Oh no, D8s.
8.
Oh,
The D8s.
shit. Well, at least we know they can do this now.
Oh, buddy.
Okay.
And
Do you want me to just?
No.
Do you want to just?
No, just
roll
roll
it? No?
it. Just roll
We're
it.
Just roll it. Okay.
Still good.
We're playing this campaign anyway, it's fine. It's
14.
fine.
14, 18, 26, 28, 36.
Oh my god.
41 points of necrotic damage. Halved.
Oh, so 20.
So I take 10.
If you're resistant, halved again, yeah.
I'm dead.
Damn.
Okay.
I'm glad I know they can do that.
Here we go. This is my fight, guys.
As, believe it or not, the creature casts Flight.
Oh, I'm so shocked.
I'll do it.
So,
I'll do it.
Let me have
Does
a
he
look.
stop chanting to do that?
Yes, but the other three do not.
No, two.
There's only 2 chanting now.
Ah, two. Two of them do not. That's correct. Clovis, you're up.
Okay. I'm going to stare.
You're concentrating on hypnotic pattern, correct?
I am, yes.
Yeah,
Correct.
okay.
I'm going to step to here.
Yep.
And I'm going to fire a chromatic orb.
Okay.
Of acid damage down at that guy. Yeah.
Which guy?
I'll go for the guy that Ash and Bamf were fucking up.
Okay.
Okay. So what's that? 14 to hit?
14 will hit.
Okay, cool. D8s. There it is. 1, 6 plus 3 plus 2, but I also have a thing. Hang on. What was that? 6 plus 3 plus 2 is 11. And then 11 plus 4, 15 points of acid damage. And then I'm going to spend a sorcery point to be resistant to acid damage.
Okay, no problem.
And again, you see sort of him pull this sort of goo out and then throw it at this thing, and the scales around his eyes reappear.
Okay. Anything else on your turn?
I'm going to swap out a first level spell slot for a sorcery point
Okay.
to gain back that sorcery point.
Okay, no problem. Jove, you're up.
Okay. I mean,
Oh shit.
Well, that comes-
Sorry, DM, forgot I need to make a concentration check as well.
What for?
For my hex.
Okay.
what the heck still?
Yeah, I have a hex for
Okay.
8 hours.
Roll me a concentration check.
I'm fine.
You're okay, okay.
I'm fine.
No problem.
Did that circle that's on the map, has Blight stayed there? Is there a lingering effect?
I don't think it persists.
It doesn't know, but I'm going to keep it there for a reason.
Okay.
Just to freak you all out.
The other bitches to do it.
Good to know.
I don't want to keep having to draw it.
I can just move that one around.
Okay.
I tell you what, if it makes you feel any
Cool,
better, I'll move it over here for now.
For now. Fucking prick.
Okay, Jove, you're up.
Okay. It is me. I mean, I don't know really why I'm thinking too hard about this. So, having jumped down and having jumped down and just seeing these guys, do they look like they're sort of taking notice of us now? Because they weren't really reacting to a lot of attacks. Like they, just as a glance, because I'm looking at people, do they look sort of startled or?
Not particularly. Like the two the one that Ash is currently hitting, stop chanting in order to cast a spell. They notice your presence, but if anything, the rhythmical chanting just seems to be getting quicker.
Okay.
Okay.
Boy, howdy do I wish I was a spellcaster now.
Yeah, same.
Cool. Okay. So
Am I missing something?
having jumped down and just releasing all the pent-up frustration that this fucking place has brought down upon him, Jove is going to sort of look around and go, alright, time to fucking kill some things! And his tusks are going to sort of, and like, get a little bit jagged and sort of push up, and his spine's going to sort of pop ever so slightly, and a sort of very small ridge starts to appear down his back as he sort of tenses and lets his muscles go, and then one of his eyes flushes completely red as he sort of looks to this guy on the left and goes, you'll do. And just straight into big axe attacks. And he's sort of trying to bring it down on his head because he knows he's talking, so just straight in, just trying to fuck his face up a bit, really.
Okay.
Hit him where the noise is coming from.
Yeah.
Hit him where the sound is.
Okay, no problem. Go ahead and roll me to hit.
It's in the sound hole. Yeah, the first one is a 15.
15 will hit.
Cool. So that is... I should know this by now. That's not what I want. That's what I want. Okay, so that is 10 plus the... Come on. You know Jove. 10 plus Crimson Rise, that's 1d6, that's 10. So that's 10 slashing plus 6 lightning for the first attack.
16 damage, okay.
Yep. And then second one is that's much worse. Okay, so that one's only a 7. So the first one comes down and then just blinded by fury, swings completely wide.
Hey, no problem.
That would be like an 8.
Okay, yeah, 8 misses, but you managed to and just cleave one big cut down this creature's chest as it kind of goes, and the chanting starts to stutter.
Yeah.
Anything else on your turn?
No, that is me.
Okay, the creature that you've just hit, its head kind of turns and locks onto you. Not with this music on, it doesn't.
Things just got funky.
And I need you to make me a wisdom saving throw as it utters some words out towards you. Okay, as it utters the words out towards you, they kind of like break in place and fade without taking any effect.
And you see Clovis sort of standing on the banister above and behind him, just like sort of whispering into his cane.
Hey.
Joe looks up at you with his one good eye. He's like,
Okay. It will continue chanting at the end of its turn. This creature here Okay.
What's he doing?
Okay. We'll look across to you, Jove.
Yeah, they do. Bring it on.
And
I feel like I should
will...
have saved it.
1 second. 1 second. I just need to get. I can't remember the.
The amount of dice we get it, Dan. It's gonna.
No. The range, like the range. Okay, so it is 20 feet. I was just making sure it was 20 feet radius. Okay. I need you, Jove, to make me a wisdom saving throw, please.
Counterspell.
Oh, no way!
Does Michael have counterspell?
Yeah.
Oh, the fucker.
Hexblades.
Let's go!
As he manages...
from Geo is coming back.
Okay. It manages to stop that enchantment as well. Very good, but it will continue chanting. Michael, you're up.
All right. Michael, seeing this thing trying to cast something at Joe, is just gonna run towards it, summon out his blade, and start taking 2 swipes against this fucker's neck.
Okay, go ahead and roll me to hit.
Right.
Rage, Michael, rage! Come on.
So, you have counter spells. This is going to be an even bigger fight than I planned.
Oh, and don't rollers. That would be me.
23 to hit for the first strike.
23 will definitely hit. Go ahead and roll me some damage.
Just need to get my right dice. Sorry. Ooh. Nice. Okay. 6 plus 5 is 11 plus hex another 4, so 16. No, sorry, 15. I'm
Okay.
stupid.
And that was
For
on
the first strike.
Yeah, creature number 2.
Number 2, yeah.
Have you moved?
Oh, sorry.
Oh,
No,
okay.
completely forgot about that.
That's fine, I'll move you.
Yeah,
That's fine.
just move me.
Yeah.
Thank you.
On that
Second
creature,
strike.
Fine, 15. Yeah.
That is 16 to hit.
16 will hit.
And that is... Oh, nice. Bad on the main weapon part. So that's 7 plus 4, which is another 11.
11 points, okay?
Yeah.
Okay, no problem.
You die.
Yeah, these fuckers are hardy. Yeah, that's gonna be me, I think. Yeah.
Okay. The creature that's at the bottom corner, does it get to attempt to save on each of its turns?
No.
It's just locked for an hour.
It ends if someone hurts it. Is that
Yeah,
correct?
if anyone hurts it, it snaps out of it. But otherwise,
Okay.
Yeah, because we had this in the Brackus fight, and
Yeah,
you were like,
yeah,
huh?
yeah.
it ain't doing nothing.
I forgot you had that spell.
One of my favorites.
So,
Or if it
Asher.
drops concentration.
Yeah. Asher up. In fact, at the top of the round, as you guys all hear the rhythmical chanting getting faster and faster, this green smoke starts to billow from their clothing out and starts to swirl in the middle of the floor. Ash, you're up. In the middle of the room, just where the stairs are, you see it just start to turn like...
Yeah. Okay.
Cool.
Cool, no doubt.
Cool.
As I've landed in the pit, is there any, like... Are they standing here for Are they standing in this position for any reason? Like, is there, like, sigils on the floor? Or is it literally like... they're just going in corners?
Sing.
Okay. I am hurt, but I am going to... Boof. My astral arms
Okay.
come out.
Yeah.
It needs to make me a dexterity saving throw, I believe. Let me just double check.
Yes. Don't think that's very good. 11.
Fails.
Okay.
So takes automatically 7 points of force damage.
Good fuck.
As these arms kind of jettison out and this gust of air kind of emanates from these astral arms, kind of like knocking it out. Not knocking it, but like it causes the cloak to, you know.
Marilyn Monroe.
Bit of a bellow.
Yeah, I like that.
And then we're gonna pop.
Okay.
Nope, we are gonna use inspiration because that's not gonna hit.
Bardic inspiration or inspiration?
Bardic.
Bardic, okay.
So that is...
Bardic.
Is 9 plus 8 is 17 to hit.
17 will hit.
That's the wrong dice.
Fuck him up.
For 9 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay. Chigoro, JJ Timmerman just said. I love that.
Stunning strike. I'm trying it one more time. I need these guys to shut up.
That is an 18.
No,
I think.
never mind.
18? Yeah, 18.
Yeah, never mind. Okay, in which case, as Stunning Strike's not working and I'm kind of trying to crack into like the neck and these rigid kind of bone protrusions, I kind of switch around and I'm going to try and jab it in the face.
Okay.
Shut up.
For a 22 to hit.
22 will hit.
That is 11 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay, this one's
on.
There's something that you kind of just noticed as you kind of spin your staff around and stick it in to where you believe its face is, because it's mainly covered up. Your staff goes quite a way in before you find purchase, and like comes back out again.
They have ick on this on like.
It does, yeah.
Got small faces.
Anything else?
Kobolds.
Anything else on your turn?
Yeah, the kobolds in a trench coat.
Yeah, it's 3 kobolds.
The old ruse.
No.
Why didn't I see this coming? This is the oldest trick in the book.
No, that's me.
Okay, Killian.
Sharpshooter again against number 2.
Okay, go ahead and roll me to hit.
15.
15 will hit.
Oof. That's max damage on the dice.
Okay.
Nice.
And he has his hunter's mark as well. Oh, that's really, really good. Okay, so sorry, back to what is his 18 plus 5, 23 plus 4 is 27.
Ooh, boy.
27. Okay.
Nice.
Okay.
On the first attack. Still up.
Yeah, go ahead.
Motherfucker's getting shot again. That is 18 on
18
the dice.
will hit, yeah.
That is 14 plus 5, 19 plus a 2 extra damage. So
21?
21.
Damn.
This thing's looking pretty hurt right now.
Ooh.
Oh my god.
Anything else on Killian's turn?
No, that's him. He's
Okay.
hunkering down.
Feathers, you're up.
Okay, Feathers is going to pull her bow, and as you do see, you see the green arrow that's all icky pull from her bow, and she's going to shoot an acid arrow at the one she's been working on, number 2, I presume
Yeah.
it is.
Okay.
So that is acid arrow. Okay, plus 7. Okay, that is 26.
26 will hit.
Okay, and that is 4 of those. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, that is 16.
Yeah, 16 damage.
Yes.
How much of that is acid?
All of that's acid.
Okay.
And she is then going to move slightly forward, just
Okay.
like above the banister there, and let out her whistle. And what's his face? Michael.
Yeah.
Will feel slightly more inspired as he gets bardic
Not your
inspiration.
party member or anything, that's fine.
Okay, just remind him when he gets back.
I will do.
Ace. Anything else on your
That
turn?
is- That is my go. Michael, you have a bardic
Hasn't
inspiration.
got his headset on yet.
Michael, you have a bardic inspiration.
Thank you.
Okay, Bamf.
That is my go.
Bamf. Does Bamf get her teleport back? No.
No.
Bamf will do nothing.
No
What's she gonna do? What's she
I
gonna
don't
do?
like this at all. I don't like this at all.
Sit. Stay. Run.
Yeah, I don't think she's going to go in for anything because, I mean, she could, but no, I risk her life too much. She's seeing all this crazy gaseous stuff going on. She's not going down there.
Okay.
She is going to take the help action for me in case I want to do anything. I'm probably not going to use it though, but she's going to just come. Actually, no, she's going to go over here. She's going to spread out.
Help me cast spells, girl. Oh.
She's gonna go there. She's just pacing around, like watching stuff, waiting for someone to come up the stairs towards Clovis to fuck them up.
Okay. This creature's turn. Ash, I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw as this creature just kind of lets out, in rhythmical chant still, this high-pitched noise, this kind of real, like, squealing chant as its body starts to move and deform. I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw, please. And hold on, how far is Michael away?
21.
Michael, I need you to make one as well, please.
21.
Con save, please.
21.
18.
18, okay.
Chewing the shit out of my nails right now.
Yeah. Right.
So you take 35 points of acid damage.
You are resistant! You are resistant to acid! You are resistant to acid damage!
Olympus, I can kiss you! Oh my god! Okay.
Halved because you made your save.
Right, so
As-
okay. I can't
35 halved.
Yeah, 35 halved.
17.
Halved again.
17.
Halved again.
17. 8.
17.
8.
Oh.
Okay.
As this creature, its whole form collapses as this putrid ick fires out to 15 feet up and culminates and swirls and joins the form in the middle as it starts swirling. That creature is no longer there. Clovis, you're up.
Shit. Okay. Seeing this big acid thing happen, Clovis is going to say, oh, might be time to switch tactics. And he's just going to clap his hands together and pull his hands apart, and both of his hands are on fire. And I'm going to twin spell a first level chromatic orb.
Okay.
At both of the non-hypnotized ones.
Yeah, so 2 and 3.
And it's going to be fire damage.
Okay, go ahead and roll me to hit.
Okay. Do I have to roll twice?
Yes,
twin
because
spells.
2 different enemies, so yes. Roll to hit with the first one.
Fine. First one's going to be a 17 to hit.
Okay, yeah, and the second one?
Second one's going to be a cocked.
Okay, so 17 on number 2, natural 20.
17 on number 1, 10 on the dice plus 7.
Yeah. So the first one went across to number 2, the second one to number 3, which was the natural 20.
Yeah, so that's 3d8. So this is the first one.
And it's fire damage, yeah?
Fire damage. 2 plus 8, 10 plus 4, 14 fire damage to that one.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Okay, and then the second one, that's 1, 5, 6, 2, 6, 8 times 2, 16.
16, roll me a d20.
Oh yeah, forgot about this part. Chunky crits!
Chunky crits!
Sorry,
Let's
16, so that would make
Let's
that
go. Nice.
40. Yeah. Okay.
That's a 16.
Am I on the right table?
It's a spell.
Right, it is a spell, so it would be this one. Okay. Okay.
Talk to me.
The attack reduces the foe's attack to formless tissue, giving it a -4 penalty to any future attacks.
Damn, that's a max bane.
Okay.
So
Yeah.
you've basically just max baned it.
Okay. This thing didn't make it many attacks? Do I get extra damage?
No, you don't, but that's what you rolled on the dice, so that's how the dice go.
Fine. That's
So we
good.
can get-
We'll take
Okay, anything else on your go?
Okay, yeah.
that. No.
No?
I don't have anything else I can do.
Okay, Jove?
It's all of my sorcery points gone. Oh no, it's just one of them gone. Because it was offensive.
Simple stuff. Still raging, still angry, just. And 2 more big cleaves for the guy in front of me.
Okay, go ahead and roll me to hit, please.
Yeah. Okay, so that one is a 21 to hit.
21 will hit. Go ahead and roll me damage, please.
Oh, nice. That's 8 plus another 6. Cool. So that is
15? Oh.
yeah. So 12.
15? It is 15,
14.
right? 14.
14.
14.
Don't look at me with that look. Don't look at me with pity. I don't know.
No. It was to Dan who kept saying 15.
No. In my head, my head literally went, numbers. I have no idea.
That's my head every day.
Honestly, I've got all the way through this being like, yeah, bang, 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 I know that. And then you went, oh, +7. I was like, I have no idea. I'm out.
Yeah, that's it.
Got a 7 in there, I can't figure that out.
Yeah.
Oh no, wait. So that's 8 plus 5. So that's
To hit. You
13.
need to roll to hit.
no. So for my last attack, I didn't add the +5 to my 8. So I've got a +5 to any, my attacks.
Oh,
axe.
okay. So it's 19 damage total then.
There you go. I need to add the actual,
Okay,
and then
okay.
and then +2 because of rage. So that's
21.
21.
21.
I'm a math gay and my brain's gone, huh?
Okay, yeah, I've got it. I've got it. Yeah,
There you
got
go.
it. Right, yeah. Second attack.
Natural 20.
Okay, go ahead and roll me down. Roll the die, double that, then add all the stuff.
Cool. Okay. So that's just
Ghastly
a
got
4.
so excited she froze.
8. No, she's back. She's back.
You've frozen a really wicked way.
Another 6. So that's 8 plus 5. So that's 8 plus 5, which is 13.
13, yeah.
13 plus an extra 6 on the on this thing. So that's another 12.
Yeah.
Yep.
So that
would be
25.
25, and then I have to roll again for the
Yeah, okay.
crit.
Did you add your +2 for rage?
No, so that's the plus 2
27.
27.
Okay.
We'll get there.
How much health do these things have?
This is insane.
A lot.
They have a lot.
That's a 16 on the chunky crit.
Okay, this one has a 4. Again, reduces the foe's
No, but
attack
it's not
to
a spell.
4.
It's not a
Oh,
spell.
it's not a spell. You're absolutely right. So it's this one.
This is -8 on spell.
Okay. Lightning fast shot to the face pops the foe's eye like a grape. The foe is permanently blinded in one eye. Okay. There we go.
Cool. So you just hear this like roar of laughter from Joe, and then one
then,
axe swing goes through the chest, and then just the second one straight through like the center of his face, and you just hear the and like a little streak of eye goo across his axe.
Lovely.
Hey.
I could.
Still not dead.
Okay.
Of course they're not.
Jesus.
Dude, we're gonna have nothing left.
So
This is just a decoy.
at
to
the end
what's
of your
actually coming.
round, Jove, I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw, please.
Yeah, there we go. There it goes.
Yeah. Constitution saving throw.
Yeah.
All in the gang. That is that's a dirty 20.
Okay.
Yeah. Yep.
And it was you three I made resistant, right? It was Jove.
Yeah.
I'm
Michael,
I'm
Ash.
acid resistant too.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, baby.
That's what I'm saying out of it.
28 points halved. And if you're resistant to acid,
Seven.
it's halved again.
To 7.
So 7.
What? Yeah, 7 points. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Again, numbers. Yeah. 7 points of acid damage as this thing in this cloud of gunk and acidy shit as it swirls, and the mass in the middle starts swirling and swirling and swirling.
No.
As it sort of dissipates in front of him, he's like, "Hey, where'd you go? I'm not done."
Okay.
He's just annoyed that the enemy's gone.
This creature is going to do the same thing. So I need Ash and Michael to make me con saves, please.
Inspiration.
Rolling
Already
again.
used it.
Definitely
No, I'm
using
using my actual inspiration.
Actual inspiration, yeah.
Yeah.
15.
Okay.
Ooh.
I'm using my
Resistance.
actual
Better than a
inspiration
fire.
and my bardic inspiration.
Get now.
Okay.
17.
17, and what did you get, Ash?
15.
Sorry, I have a +2. 19. Never mind.
Okay.
I'm still 15.
You take 30 points of acid damage, halved because you both made the save.
Oh my god, you've saved me again.
So 15.
Halved
down.
again,
7.
Ash.
7.
But, Michael, you take 15.
No, he's
No,
resistant
take
as well.
Oh, is he
No,
resistant
I'm
with acid?
also resistant.
Okay.
Both 7.
I'm the only one
As
that's
We
not
have
This
all
creature-
the melee fighters.
As this creature collapses to the ground, and this thing happens again. As this happens, because the caveat to this fight was that only 3 needed to happen. If you'd have killed 2 of them,
course
this
it
would
was.
not have. It joins at the middle, and this swirling green blackish ichor, and just fires into the air and shoots up through the hole in the roof, and you hear
Didn't hear that.
so,
hear it, but-
you hear an explosion high above where you're all stood, as you look up and see bits of dirt start to crumble and rocks start to fall.
Everybody out now.
Yeah,
And you hear
Jesus fucking.
high above you.
that's not an explosion.
no.
That's a something. That's a something.
Michael.
Yeah. Probably how long is this guy gone for?
He'll stay there as long as I need him to. What are we doing?
I will say that you are out of combat, given that you are just holding concentration on this spell, unless anyone else wants to just start fucking piling into this dude.
I have no clue what the fuck we're doing, guys. I don't know.
I fear we may have just failed in our mission. And whatever's up
Well,
there.
then we run the fuck back up and we get this rid of this thing.
I might be able to fit through that hole if you want me to see what it is.
Alone?
I
You're
won't
not-
get close enough. I
You're
just
not
wanna-
going up there alone.
Just so we know what we're dealing with.
We need to make it back to the surface now. Is this door here?
Both of those doors are, yeah.
And the
Rocks are continuing.
Yeah. I mean, we need to get out. We need to get out. Start running.
Okay, so back out the way we came.
Yeah.
Through the cavern.
Just
Let's
stop
go
bolting.
now.
I'll whistle for Mamph to come over to me.
Yeah.
Do we not want to try and see if there's a way out through these doors, or?
Oh, these doors down here.
Yeah.
I mean, we
open
could
one
tr-
of the doors.
You open that one there, Feathers, and there is an
Yeah.
opening. That one opens, and just to a small tunnel leading out.
There's the tunnel.
Okay, all right.
Whatever this
Does it
this
go
place
down
is
or does it go up?
It goes
Tunnel.
straight.
this
Go
place is
straight.
collapsing. Let's get a move on.
All right.
All right. I go
DM,
through the
quickly, is
Yeah.
there any crystals that Michael can see?
No.
No, none at all.
No.
Throughout this
I am
whole
so
thing.
curious
Okay.
what that is.
I'll as I run down these stairs, I'll quickly run and check this door as well.
That one is barred.
Okay. And then I will not bother.
I will just move you guys over here. 1 second. Let me just put you all in a group, and then I can move you all. That fucking dude can go. He's gonna die in the thing anyway. Okay. Second.
Oh, where'd that go?
I'm moving you, don't worry.
Oh, okay.
As you start rushing, as you are getting to the door and making your way towards that
Does
door,
someone grab Ash?
the roof.
No, I am coming. I don't know why I've been left behind.
Can't see. Where are you guys?
Oh, sorry. Sorry. Anyway,
Ash
as
is
you
like-
guys start rushing, as you get just to the door and make your way through it, you are met with a clash of noise as this whole room collapses in behind you. Dust fills the corridor that you race through. Darkness hits. Ash, holding on to one person near you, you race through this corridor until you make it out. The sound of crashing water in front of you as you breach through into this cavern. Oh, fuck off. Reveal your secrets!
Where am I looking? Where am I looking?
Shoot down? Yeah.
Aha!
Oh.
As the cavern collapses behind you and no visible way back. We're going to end the session there.
All right.
Fuck.
The looming
So we just
presence
failed, right? Yeah.
of whatever was summoned now above the surface, and the potential
all fucked.
the potential jeopardy of the whole forest and even world is now at stake.
Yep, cool.
And we will pick this up next session.
Oh, fuck.
Jesus.
Sorry.
So, yeah.
Fuck. Oh no.
How
Oh,
close
no.
to death was number 2? Because hot damn.
Dude, we
were never
gave
meant
them
to
a
succeed.
2 hit. Are you joking me?
2 hit points. If Clovis had have done 2 more hit points of damage on that second one, he would have been done. Do you want to know how many hit points number 3 had?
How many?
17.
Ow.
Wow.
Let me...
Wow.
Okay,
DM, can
yes.
I ask a question?
You can always ask me a question.
Were they humanoids?
They were humanoids.
Would they be counted as humanoids?
They were humanoids.
Oh, fuck.
Okay, guys, please stay in chat. We're going to go and raid a channel called Jimmy Fantastic. I don't know if anyone has heard of that. But make sure that you stick in the chat with us. Let's go and show them all the love in the world. Make sure that you show them every bit of appreciation. Tell them that you came from Tales on Tap. Please remember, we are not streaming this Thursday. We are having a week off, which will be going forward. The last week of every month, we will be having Thursdays off. So we will be back here next Tuesday. So, next Tuesday to find out.
We summoned.
Yeah, whatever the hell these guys have just fell into. So, thank you everyone for coming and joining us tonight. Thank you so much. We will see you all next week. Make sure you hit some hype in the chat of this channel, and we'll see you all next week. Bye.